Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe. Happy Friday, bunnies. We are here with our gladiatorial campaign, and today the idea is to continue down the path to getting an entry-level super heavy. That's right, doesn't matter what it is, weighs over 100 tons, we're gonna take it. We actually have quite a lot of tools available to us and a little bit of a surprise to start, so I figured let's get right into it. But I do want to just point out today's a lazy Friday, so if we're not doing too much, we're just going to chill together. I think it's going to be a good time. After all, that's what mechs are all about. Standing in the mech bay, looking at all your cool stuff, and talking about it. Hey, 1 cent, Panzer. 1 cent. High five. So, what are we working with today? That's right, you're standing here in the mech bay looking at our brand new Command Bun C3M. By the end of the last stream, we were able to acquire a brand new C3 Master device, and now we have it installed. So for the first time in this campaign, we're actually going to have some semblance of a C3 network. Previously, this thing had an LBX AC-10 on it. It filled too much space. The only slot for the C3 Master, it takes up 3 slots right here, and can actually manage up to 3 separate slaves on the same network. We have this all crammed into the same exact place. It's very busy in here. So currently we've got Clan Artemis SRM-12, or we've also got 2 Clan ERPPCs, and now a Clan, well, I guess a Sanctuary D-Back 10 with a little bit of ammunition. So overall, still very close to what it was. It still has the command console. It still has a 120, I guess, KL rangefinder. And it has the ability to actually power up and coordinate all of the strikes from all of the bunnies. So that's kind of exciting. Not only that, but we've kind of created a little bit of space in different places, and now our score bun is the score bun C3. We have the Sharky bun as the Sharky bun C3. We've got our raining bun with the raining bun C3, and we've also slammed in a C3 slave into the pop pop bun, so we can actually get out there and transmit information back. Now, also with the recent acquisition of Clanner technology, we were able to update the secret weapon, so it's got a little bit more efficiency packed inside. So it's got a Clan Engine XL in order to actually make room for all of the Endosteel in here. Now it actually has a tag and a tag fire control system, as well as some laser insulators in order to keep these rotary ER medium lasers a little bit cooler. And then instead of the standard SRM-6, we now have a Clan SRM-6. So we're just trying to cram in as much as possible in its beautiful package so it can actually power this gigantic Bloodhound probe. So this is the big one in terms of, I guess, girth, size, mass, and detection radius for the inner sphere technology. So this should be pretty cool. Now it's a little more flexible in what it does. Instead of just being sort of, you know, there. So now it does a little bit more actively, yeah? I received a super heavy weighing 120 tons. Oh my goodness! Please share, bunnies, if you have any sort of tips as to the closest location to find us a super heavy so we can compete in the gladiatorial arena, please let us know. We've been collecting some cash as well. You can see we got 23 million to our name. So worst comes to worst, we're gonna buy an entry-level super heavy of some kind. Hey, Mike Savax, good to see ya. High five. HB, an addendum to a comment I made last stream. The Kodita 150 two-time arrow for a long tom VI snag was actually the Teppo, not the Tenmu. Oh, got you. See, it's the Simu Teppo is the Tenmu. Or better yet, it's the Shenmue, the long-awaited sequel, right? So, excellent. If you could fit a C3 slave on that with a bonus sight, go to everybody so they could see what it sees. Kind of. Here's the problem, though. I really did think this would be the perfect platform for the C3 slave, and in many ways, it would be. We would have to get rid of the stealth armor, though, in order to make that happen. So if I were to take a C3 slave and try to slam that on right now, you will notice, well, A, we don't have space. So if I were to just yank something off like the tag fire control system and put in a C3 slave right now, we get a warning, C3 slave cannot be used with stealth armor, but it's right behind my face. So let me do that again so you can see. There it is right there. C3 slave cannot be used with stealth armor. So we'd have to switch it out for something else. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, this thing's rather fast. It's got a narrow profile, but the stealth is kind of like it's party piece. So We've been compensating. You can see we've got negative 30 heat because the stealth armor generates 30 heat per turn. So we're sort of, everything's dialed in specifically to take advantage of this situation. But overall, that's a great idea, and I think this would be a perfect platform. Maybe we will actually get there at some point. Yeah, at this point in the game, better carry stealth on a light mech. Yeah, it might get toasted. So where are we, and what are we up to? Well, if you go to the navigation screen right now, you will see that we are currently in Solaris 7 because we are now one battle away from getting a brand new assault mech hero mech. So I think it is time to head on in, and we're gonna roll the dice before we get started on our journey. And we're gonna come in on a solo duel of the assault variety. We're gonna be sending in our command bun. Granted, 3 tons of it is down to the, I guess, the C3 Master Alpha, and then of course we have I think it's like 4 tons for the command console. So there's a lot devoted to commanding things, and this is a solo duel, so a bit of a weird situation, but this should be a good result afterwards. If anything, it's just going to be a freebie that we can put aside, but it's always nice to get a freebie to start the day off correctly. Hey, Christy, good to see ya. High five, and happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently getting into the last fight before we get another assault hero mech. I was able to bump us up to 5 wins out of 6, and this is to be the 6th battle. Hopefully, it's nothing that our command bun can't handle, because if it is, that'll be super embarrassing, and there goes our C3 network. Wow, what a pep talk for me. What a pep talk for me. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. I have the faith. I've got the faith. After all, Red Skull's been working up a storm, and he's almost at full 10s across the board. I'm sure it's going to be fine. Now, granted, we don't have full piloting yet, so we don't get all of the defenses, and if the enemy gets a lucky shot, things could go wild, but, you know, that's how duels are, so I'm not scared. Are you? Oh, what a wonderful Friday. Oh, wow, this area looks super hot. My goodness, that's not great. All right, what do we got, Darius?
Make it a good show, buddies.
Wow, is that it? All right, thanks, man. All right, so it seems like we're in a rather dicey situation. Foggy sunset, visibility reduced to 80%. All units at +1 defense, and your heat sinking is increased a unit's heat sinking ability by 10% in a tropical environment. Well, let's dash out to the right side. We're hoping that the 80%, I guess, visibility isn't going to affect us too much. We do have the rangefinder on there, so maybe we can combat that with pure brute force. That would be awesome if that is the case. I don't know. We got a 90-tonner in front of us. Maybe it's a Highlander or something. Did he disappear? Oh my god, we lost contact. We lost contact. What is this? In universe, I'd be a lost tech researcher with some mech capabilities. I'm the guy who'd be compiling old databases, cracking command codes to shut down remote mechs or trigger a remote eject. Hey, I'd be okay if you wanted to remote eject our opponent right now. That'd be wonderful. Give us the win. Okay, so we contacted the enemy contact on the 90-tonner again. He's climbing. It's a juggernaut with 3 large variable speed pulse lasers, and that's 4 times 4, 6, SRM 18. SRM 18 and 3 times the large variable speed pulse lasers. Okay, we can handle that. We can handle that. We have more, I guess, oomph in our step. I guess the question is, do we want the rough terrain? Sure, let's actually move into the rough terrain, get a little bit of a layup on the other side of the spore field, and then we're going to try to shoot obscured right in that cover there. We'll just send what we got. I could go for the... I'm going to go for stability damage instead with the D-back in order to try to offset any sort of sprinting he's going to do. Maybe slow him down in the process if we can land these. All right, big hits. There it is. Excellent. Look at that. Man, the D-back has some serious stability damage to land. He's unsteady. He can't sprint as a result of it, but we didn't really move very far. We're going to take a pretty big hit, but I think we can manage one of those. We currently have 1,600 armor, and he has 1,266. So let's go ahead and sprint it out. It looks like our right side's a little bit stronger. We can run right through the spore cloud, come right out the other side. Here we go. And we're going to do a precise strike, and let's blow the leg right off. How about that? Oh, I realized I went stability again. My bad. Oh, well, that works. All right, well, he's very unsteady then. And we get to go again. Excellent, excellent. All right, we're coming around We'll keep that.
Double time.
Now we're on level playing ground. Damage, patrol, stack him.
Commencing Alpha Strike.
Give him the juice. Come on. Come on. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. No way he's dead. Excellent. High five. All right. That's pretty good. Up, down he goes. Wonderful. He's gonna have a significant malice on stand-up, so that's good for us. Come on, buddy. What do you got now? Juggernaut with rockets? That's also a rare thing. Oh, does he have the rockets? I thought he's got a bunch of SRMs. He can keep shooting. We are going to be charging if we come around him, so let's just get into the butt. This is exactly as we like it. And stack low rear.
Firing everything I've got.
Oh, yes. High five. There it is. And just like that, we seal the 6th. He pled the 5th, and we seal the 6th. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, what do we got here? All right, cross your fingers. So once we get through this, we're about to roll for our new Assault Hero Mech. I'm hoping it's a good one. Please don't be a periphery throwaway or something like that. If it is, it's not a problem. It was just a fun thing to start with. I'm so happy to find out what we're going to get. We've thus far rolled twice. We had the Mariner's Curse, which I must admit, at least it came with Ardent Armor. That's kind of cool, but it's very slow. And it had a UAC 20 on it, some Haywire medium lasers, and some dissolving medium pulses. We also had another mech before that, but it's so inconsequential, I don't even remember it. And now, now I'm hoping the third time's a charm is the idea. So after this, we're going to head out. And we're going to go over to the clan invasion zone, see if there's a flare-up or something like that. Get involved in the highest missions that we can and go from there. But first, we're about to get... Wait, can we... It is the Mariner's Curse. We got it twice. Wow, is that allowed? Well, okay, well, there's that. I mean, if you ever wanted 2 albatrosses, I guess they're really giving us a warning, aren't they? My goodness. Well, we got another Mariner's Curse. Didn't think you'd get 2 in a row. Okay, wonderful. Thanks, game. Jeez Louise. All right, well, we got 2 large binary lasers. A laser zoom array. That's nice. Love that. Mortar airburst, mortar smoke, sniper cannon rounds, shape charges for a long tom cannon. And that is that. Yeah. Boo. Why? I don't know why. I don't know why. I feel kind of cheated. Well, here's the thing. At least we now have it in Mech Bay number 1. I know that sounds silly, but right now we've got one in Mech Bay number 2, and now we have one in Mech Bay number 1, so that at least we can keep an eye on it. Actually, legit, if I were to get rid of this, I mean, I guess we're going to get a targeting computer out of it. We're going to get another UAC 20. If anything, if we get a King Crab or something like that, maybe we'll end up just being able to slam on 2 clan UAC 20s and call it a day. That's pretty epic. All right, well, I don't think I'm going to keep 2 of these. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm not super impressed, so I'm going to pull that down. In fact, I'm not super impressed with our other one either. Jeez, man, I mean, look at this. It's deja vu. Can we... Okay, there's that. Wonderful. Right, that's not what I expected, but that's okay. All right, let's go over to the navigation screen and let's get out to fight some clanners. This is a whole nother level of trolling. I think the game decided, you know what? We need to just prep you for the copious volumes of super heavies we're going to throw your way. So tell you what, let's go into Clan Jade Falcon territory. There's a 5 skull out here. That sounds good. Let's start out over there. It's going to be 33 days out. We got some cash. So it's not like we can't stay out there and put up a good fight. And let's at least test out the C3 stuff, right? We got into a duel. We used the C3 Master, but we didn't really do anything with it. Now, mind you, we also have a mortar carrier, and the mortar carrier does have guided rounds, and we actually now have a tag dispensary system in the form of our Raven, and we also have, I think the C3 Master also does a similar thing, because you can actually shoot it like a tag. So that's going to be really, really nice, because we also have giant plates to place down, and if anything, maybe we just go over to Haus Steiner and buy something. Actually, Haus Steiner has like the monsters, don't they? They're not my favorite, but that would serve well enough. I guess the question is, do we have enough cash? I mean, by the time we do a couple of battles, let's go ahead and we'll take a vote again, and then we'll see if we want to head over to the nearest factory store. I think the nice thing is that if we were ally ourselves with Haus Steiner, we'll get access to their their faction store, and then we should get access to all of their big guns out there. And they definitely have their own share of heavies and super heavies and things like that. So it's not completely out of the question. It's just maybe not quite what I was expecting. I guess, where do you get the turtles again? At this point, I'm grasping. Is that obvious? I hope it's not too obvious, but I'm grasping at straws right now. I was kind of thinking that we'd at least have something a little different, but that's okay. Mariner's Curse times 2 just means that we've got 2 albatrosses, and 2 albatrosses, after all, are better than 1. At least that's what I choose to tell myself right now. The good news is we've been fighting up a storm against the clanners. Most of the Intersphere actually likes us, so by the time we arrive, the chances of us actually having missions to run are pretty darn high. So I would assume that we're out there right next to Lyran Commonwealth territory. We're going to have an opportunity to actually fight these guys and win some gear at the very minimum and have a good time doing it, yeah? Shame they couldn't have you order from different systems, pay shipping, and wait till it arrives at your planet. Yeah, that's right, we should. We'll pay an exorbitant fee in order for them to deliver giant turtles to us. Yeah, turtles come from sewers after being exposed to the goo. That's right. That's right. And only after being trained by a giant splinter from the nearest tree can we actually fight against the giant cheese grater named Shredder. It's actually, I don't know. It's always such an interesting concept, TMNT. I think overall, I remember as a child, I wanted to watch every single Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie out there, but I was always too embarrassed to do it. So instead I watched Sidekicks with Chuck Norris, and that was just as good. It was just as good. It was just as good. All right, everything's looking great. Wonderful. 4 days out, and we are about to arrive at the location. But before we actually get there, I just want to double check to see if there's any new flare-ups. There are. We've got one at Four Skull. That's kind of cool. Butler is being raided by the Dark Cast. Do the Dark Cast have super heavies? I mean, that's... Oh, wait a minute. It's the Dark Cast or Clan Jade Falcon. Jade Falcon's not going to sponsor us to fight on their behalf. And this is Jade Falcon versus the Dark Cast. And that's Jade Falcon versus Clan Wolf. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to allow us to fight on their behalf. So we should probably just land and go, yeah? Hey, Antonides, good to see ya. High five. You had the movie too. One of the first ones I got when I got TV VCR combo on Christmas. Oh, no, I saw it in the theaters. I legit saw it in the theaters. I had popcorn and everything. I went full ham. I was so into the locking arms and kicking non-stop in circles. Quite literally was like the secret move of the movie. It was awesome. All right, so we have arrived. We're taking a look to see if there's anything special out here. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. Laser zoom array, we just picked that up. Supercharger, all of that. No special ammunition to think of, so we're in a good spot. Nice thing is, if we need cash, we can sell Mariner's Curse. Oh boy, 2 of them, in fact. You know what? I'm gonna do just that. There it is. We just got our money back. Okay, wonderful. Is that wrong? Is that wrong of us to do? I don't think it's wrong of us to do. Let's take a look at the... Oh my god, who... So we actually didn't have that many missions because House Steiner isn't here to represent. It's all people that don't like us as much. Okay, well, data piracy it is. Against Clan Jade Falcon, yes. We're going to be working for the Coritans. Let's do it. So full salvage out here. I wish I hadn't sold that albatross. Well, I don't know. Let's get all of our C3 network into the mix, and then we're going to go from there. So C3 first, and then we're going to head out to the next. So I do like having more indirect options. We need to capture a base, so blasting a turret with that is excellent. We can also have our A2 Bun V3. The Cyclops I'm going to hang off on. We've got the Thunder Bun. We are a brand new secret web on updated. We've got access to the Breaker again. We have our Berserker. That's a weird one to capture a base with, so I guess I'll grab the Stib Bun. I'm going to bump these farther forward. We're going to switch on over. We've got a Long Tom Plate. We've got... Should we just do LRM carriers? Maybe we'll just do LRM carriers and just completely pepper the world. Less than 1,000 tons, huh? Okay, not all the LRM carriers. Let's come in like this. All right, let's see what we got. So Sharky Bun. We got Crossbow. Raining Bun. We've got Good old Soljin out here. Pop Pop Bun, that goes to Reorx. Score Bun is Flynn Taggart because he's kicking. We actually have 4 foot scissors now, so that's going to be really, really, really nice. So he's able to run up and smack people in the shins. Got red legs in our Atlas 2 for the Thunder Bun. We've got Crow for the Stim Bun. We've got Templar Latham for our Breaker. We've got Euphesi, and last but not least, we got Surf Cold in our Secret Web Bun before Kit Pup gets into the Long Tom plates. And I'm assuming we got Thrake in our LRM Carrier, and here we go. So 4.5 skull difficulty capture base in Highlands against Clan Jade Falcon. Let's see what they've got to bring. Yeah, that's a rhyme from the rhyme if the Ancient Mariner just subbed in, sold for killed. Oh, how are we doing? We're doing all right. We got another Assault Hero Mech, and it turned out to be a second Mariner's Curse. So the Mariner's Curse, I wouldn't be surprised if we did that again and we got a third Mariner's Curse, but maybe now that we've sold the Mariner's Curse, we won't be cursed anymore. So if we did want to go back and earn money that way, we absolutely could. You're right. Reading and best way to land Super Heavies is 5 skulls against Steiner and Comstar. Oh, really? Against Comstar as well. Sidekicks was hilarious. I vaguely remember a line about attacking someone's fist with your face. Usually attacking someone's... Oh, attacking their fist with your face. Got it. Got it. Oh, I was going to say, it's usually the other way around. You attack someone's face with your fist. But I mean, at this point, I mean, who knows? It's a chicken and the egg situation. Either way, there's some concussion waiting to be had. You might as well... It doesn't really matter which direction the fist is traveling. Either the fist is attacked by the face or the fist attacks the face. Either way, they're coming together and having a bit of a tete-a-tete or a tete... what is that? Is this main? I don't remember. Oh, is it main? M-A-I-N for hand in French? No, that's off the top of my head, so I don't remember. Either way, it's not a good situation for us, but whoever else is involved, good luck to you. Good luck to you. Well, if we had a fight against House Steiner, if we had a fight against Comstar, I guess Comstar would be the obvious pick. I mean, we can always head down south or something like that. So let's do our battle out here. Obviously, there are no more missions here, and we can just follow it up after that, right? Because we already have good faction reputation with House Steiner. All right, so this is a capture base. We're up against Clan Jade Falcon, and we are only a little hot pink.
Bunnies, once you reach the base, I'll be able to start extracting the data. It shouldn't take very long. I can't imagine their data security is very sophisticated. Physical security, on the other hand, I'm seeing what looks like turrets around the facility.
We should get eyes on that base before we charge in shooting. It should be a good vantage point.
I don't know. We usually charge in shooting and then get eyes on the base, you know? Then again, it's another one of those fist attack the face or face attack the fist thing, don't you think? Strong winds affect our artillery, it seems, and collateral damage on a capture base. Oh, I guess capture base usually indicates that we don't want to destroy the base, so that sort of makes sense. So here's our new secret weapon. It's just as fast as ever, and we're going to try to stay behind its incredible capabilities. It's zipping on forward, hot rod red, and no enemy contact. All right, command bun C3M. Let's just dash it forward. Sharky bun C3. We're going to try to maintain a little bit higher on the hill. Raining bun C3. Pop Pop bun's going to be near the front. Score bun is definitely near the front in the marsh. Sandworm is going to start to climb the hill. A2 bun V3 is just going to be sitting right at mid, and Thunder bun is going to climb the hill as well. Stim bun is just there to launch the occasional LRMs, and the breaker is going to just do a little bit of a waypoint movement and stick it up with the score bun. Long Tom into place. LRM carrier into place. I like the fact that we aren't being threatened immediately. That's awesome. And there it is, a very, very nicely set up little net of bunnies out here. So we're going to be starting with Surf Cold, and we should have enemy contact very, very soon.
On my way.
So here he goes. Enemy contact. We've got a 90-tonner. We have a Sidewinder and 75. We got a Grendel out there, and then we have another 95 out there. All Clan Jade Falcon. Makes sense. So off we go.
Yes, Commander.
Euphesi, we're just going to go in and try to break to the left side here in order to try to screen. So we're going to come out to the left, limit lines of sight to us. Sharky bun's up. Raining bun is pushing on in. We got the Pop Pop bun, and we're going to tuck right into the terrain feature. Got the score bun doing something very similar. He's low profile, so that's excellent. Sandworm to mid, A2 Bun to mid, Thunder Bun right to the rear, Stim Bun a little bit to the rear, Long Tom on the hill, LRM Carrier on the hill, and perfect.
Mech warrior.
Okay, here we go. So let's just reserve down one by one by one. Any sort of elementals that they're holding on board are going to have to wait their turn. Wait your turn, guys. 4 and 3. So now
What can I do for you?
we can get served cold. And I suppose I probably want to dash out to the 90, although we can see these guys more easily, so maybe we'll dash out wide to the right. We have the stealth armor. That's 8 evasion, 9 evasion. Here we go. And we do have a Bloodhound probe, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's 300 meters. That's not going to do too much for us. So we're just going to go in and lock up their lead Sidewinder right here, just like that. Clan LBX AC-10, Clan LRM 30, and a whole bunch of lasers. So many lasers. 5 Clan Medium Pulse. Yeah, what does Reserve do? What's the advantage? Hey, Jonathan. Well, you can see we've got 10 initiative phases, and the higher up in the initiative phase order you are, you get to move. So by reserving, it means I'm passing my opportunity to move before everybody else, and I'm allowing the initiative phase to advance, meaning other people have the opportunity to do stuff as well. Now, the advantage of reserving all the way back is that if you are... There's actually quite a lot of advantages, but if you can get the enemy to commit to their turn before you take yours, then you get into situations where if I were to shoot, let's say, at this guy, and he has 2 evasion, and then, or I sensor lock him, let's say, and I drop him from 2 down to 0 evasion, but then he gets his turn, he'll just regenerate that evasion, and now everyone else has to work on stripping that evasion again in order to get good shots at him, right? So if you can commit to moving first, then when we strip the evasion, it stays that way for the rest of the turn, and everyone can hit more reliably, as like one example of it. There's like double turning and all kinds of stuff, but I would say that's typically the most common for me at the very least. So our command bun is going to walk it on in, snap off a shot right to the rear. We're going to battle lord it up, double clanny our PPC, and send it to the butt, and hope this lands. Nice. It's got a big old hole right in the butt there. Yeah, you could also have 2 turns back to back. Yes, that's right, that's right. So if you naturally are higher in the initiative order, like you'll go before the others, but you pass your turn all the way to the end, then if they've all committed, you can dive into the most dangerous position that you want, and then be relatively confident, usually without other modifiers, that when the turn takes over, you're still going to be up earlier before everyone else, so you can take another turn. So that allows you to like move into the rear, shoot somebody where you would almost guaranteed die if someone just breathes on you, and then you get to move and dash away, as an example. That's where like Ace Pilot's super handy and stuff like that. Actually, Ace Pilot's handy for all kinds of different reasons, but that's definitely one of them for sure. We've got the UAC 5s. We're tuning up and overloading our AMS, and we're just going to stack a salvo right to the rear. Yeah, hit and run, that works out nicely, or just hit and hit, that also works too. Yeah, Thunderbolt pops off the right torso. All of the fancy Clan LBXs are gone. We got another one committing here. There's the Grendel at 45 tons with, oh my god, double Clan Plasma Cannon and a Clan ATM-6. He's also carrying a passenger in the form of the Golem. We also have Salamanders on the Sidewinder and Gnomes on the Grendel out here. So all 3 of the battle armor are right here. I didn't even realize it. But the good news is now that they've moved, now I don't mind placing a plate on top of them, right? So Kit Pup can definitely just maybe shift a little bit, and then he's going to place an Inferno plate right on top of these guys, and I don't mind too much like that. So they're not going to run out of the plate this turn. It's going to be next turn when they do it, but we at least have a decent opportunity to engage. So double Clan ER PPC, 4 Clan ER mediums. Fire on this guy would be awesome. This from the Kingfisher on the left side. If we keep diving over to the right side, we might be able to limit his opportunity to shoot at us. They're all direct line of sight weapons anyway. So since the back is open, we're going to go in and get Soljan. He's got Inner Sphere LRM 60, and he's ready to send it right to the butt. So just stack that. I reckon I'll need to start talking like Gramps soon. Back to lurking and working now. Friend, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. High five. Thank you very, very much for swinging on butt, yeah? Give those green turkeys hell. That's the way. And Big Tony, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for the hype train bunnies. If you could show some love in chat, that'd be awesome. Thank you very, very much. And happy Friday. And thank you so much for hydrate. And Prost, Jonathan, Prost. Oh, I have a cat hair right there, yeah. I actually have some hot chocolate today. It's a unique day for me. Well, since we have our C3 network, I just realized that we probably want to, you know, get someone closer. So I'm going to go ahead and get the lacerator. We're going to blitz it on forward and be a little bit closer so that we can take advantage of the C3 network a little more. I realized that I haven't really been utilizing it that well. And we could shoot cluster right at all of those golems, and as much as I want to, that's not really going to accomplish too much. So let's go in and just try to hit that Grendel instead. 4 evasion still. Haven't really locked that guy down though. We could get Uffizi. If Uffizi dives off, he goes wide. Doesn't actually have a line of sight. That's good. And then we can go ahead and start to lock up that Grendel. That'd be phenomenal. Bring him down to 2 evasion. And they got another pass. We've got Templar, lay them in the stim bun. I'm going to dash. I think he's too far to lock. He is too far to lock, but we can at least send a shot somewhere. Let's go ahead and try to tag some of the sniper turrets. Give a silver bullet Gauss their way and just soften them up a little bit. About a little over 200 between armor and structure remaining. We got our Thunder Bun with Crow. Gonna dive off to the right side.
Roger.
He's got a good line. We do have the Thunderbolt 10s. We could try to overpower. There's the light. We have the Thunderbolt 10s. Let's send it out to the Grendel.
Roger.
Double Thunderbolt 10. I realize we've got multi-target. I probably could have taken advantage of that. And nice. We got double impacts there. Are these the salamanders? Oh, no, no. Oh. Where do you plan on going? You're in the middle of a plate. Well, I don't think they've got too many opportunities here to do anything else. So let's just keep dashing as far over to the right side as possible. Our Scorpion is rather hot out here. You can see it's got lights and everything. And it has MRM-40 Apollo. And what do we have? 69%. I'm going to use a defensive formation to give a 20% flat damage mitigation to the entire Bunny League for the turn and the next. And we're just going to continue to try to soften this guy up. His leg is almost busted. 16-13. Very, very nice. And some of his passengers have taken some impacts as well. So ablative armor working at its finest. Oh, look, they've decided to deplane. That's right. Wow, look at that. Amazeballs. Imagine they, for no reason at all, decided to deplane themselves. Fantastic. We're going to switch on over to indirect fire. Just walk it over.
I'm on my way.
And we have an opportunity. We're coming in with... Do we want the Inferno? Or do we want the high... I'm going to come in with a high explosive. Let's Battle Lord it up. And I'm going to select the Grendel and just get a little splash on his buddies.
Time to give him that
And maybe pop a leg. Oh my god. Now, it doesn't look like much, but rippling AoE through a bunch of battle armor is actually quite significant. And now this Grendel is feeling a little worse for wear as well. So we got red legs and we've got Thrake. Well, let's start with, let's do Thrake last. And we're just going to have red legs cross out. There we go.
Heading out.
Battle Lord it. And we're just going to line that up and try to send in whatever we can. Right on the blue. Right there on the Grendel. Gauss rifle, Gladiator large.
Guess I'll give it to him then.
Nice. All right, good breach. And then we land in with Thrake. So Thrake does have the LRM 60. And he's ready to go. Follow the leader. No, we're switching over to normal ammunition. Focus. And we're coming in from the side. Not on the gnome. Oh, man, there's so much there. Here we go. 99%. Yes. Come on, Thrake. Oh, there goes the leg. There goes a torso. Oh, he's got 28 in the middle, and he's going to fall right on over.
Reporting critical.
He's out. Beautiful. High five, and the Grendel is down. Fantastic job by Thrake. Good team effort right there, and they dumped all of their loot on the floor. And that means they're not nowhere near fast enough to get out of this gigantic plate.
There's work to do.
All right, they're shooting at us, but we do have AMS, and we don't really have to worry too much about the Salamander Inferno SRMs. They only have the one shot. And then the gnomes are trying to figure out what to do with themselves as well. And they went in the water in order to stop all of the horrible, horrible inferno from covering every last inch of their, I guess, metal skin. Wow. Okay, that is a desperate times call for desperate measures, right? That's what that is.
Commander.
I got serve cold. Let's just reserve. Coming down to 6. Coming down to 5. And then we're seeing that 4 get to go. So who's on our team that's going on 4 is the command bun. And who do we have options for, right? So we got Surf Cold, Uffizi, and Arnova. We got Templar Latham in the stem bun. He's got the Silver Bullet Gauss. I mean, we can continue to dish out hurt to the turret before it gets to go. So let's just push it on up. And we're going to see about landing a nice solid hit. We're going to precise strike on the turret from back here. Slam this in. Double clanny our large LRM-15 and a Silver Bullet Gauss Blast, and there it is. High five. 200 or more, or your money back. Now, one of these is the... Yep, this right here, the Golem Battle Armor. The Grendel got out the plate. That's okay. Guess who's not getting out of the plate? These gentlemen. Right here. These gentlemen. So... we have Crow in the Thunderbun. We could start to engage the Kingfisher before he gets to do anything. The Secret Web on the LRM Carrier and the Raining Bun. I'm going to pass. Let's reserve. Now, he's going to go on 3. We do have the Command Bun available. So if I dash out like this, then he's going to be really the only thing he's going to be able to see. So let's go ahead and break left. And the Command Bun is going to send the first salvo at that Kingfisher and push him back in the turn order so that he's going to go from... Initiative phase 3, like it says above his head, back to 2. So sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight in the head, soften him up. So now that he's going to be softened up, it's going to get pushed back all the way to 2, and we can actually reserve again if we so choose. Oh, this is coming from the turrets, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this turret right here. Assault turret it is. Let's go into reserve again, and now all of us can go. That's another turret. I don't know if he hit anyone. That sounded like he hit something. Another turret. They're all trying to hit the score button. Nice. Man, that's long range. We got a lot of ECM coverage. And then he's fast. And he's low to the ground. That is excellent. That actually means now we can actually take Kit Pup, launch the plate. Little Inferno for those little guys. Oh. Wait, did anybody see that guy fly off the screen, or was that just me? that was good effect. Good effect. Not even the salamanders can take that kind of explosive force. My God. The gnomes are cooking, but they're in the water, so happy day for them. Good for them. Good for them. Wow, I think Kid Pup really landed that very, very nicely. I'm very, very pleased with that result. We got Thrake. We might as well just keep hammering this in. I suppose we could focus on the Kingfisher, so how are we going to make that happen? Let's get the Sharky Bun. Just going to walk it up, precise strike, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Keep stopping them up. Double Thunderbolt 10. Ding, ding. Oh, there we go. Thunderbolt 10 to the head. Gotta love that.
I'm ready.
Got the Raining Bun. I mean, might as well. We're going to switch on over to follow the leader. And we do have minus accuracy as a result, but if we can see him, that's 43. Here, we're just going to walk and go indirect, precise strike. And I guess sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head with LRM 60, follow the leader. And if we are so lucky, they're going to hit looks like we're hitting the torso, the arm. Actually, we're hitting all over the place, but we hit the head as well. Nice. He's got 1 armor remaining out there. Pop, pop, bun. Well, let's ignore these guys. We don't need to think about them. And we're just going to dive off. I guess we can get closer. We can then see the turrets. And then there's also this 95 tonner out here. He hasn't gone yet. So actually, let's go in a reserve. Let's let that 95 tonner go. Executioner, large pulses, actually tags once on the score bun. Score bun still okay. Still has almost 1,200 armor to his name. And then we're going to take that lacerator and we're going to dive right into this guy. And oh, I forgot about that. Every time HB forgets.
There's the facility bunnies. They weren't supposed to be any units in the base.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not the case. And we have more engine signatures, so we actually have more reinforcements now. And turrets also, they just discovered. Totally forgot again. Actually, where are the new ones dropping? That's the question. I have no idea. Are they... I guess we're going to find out. Either way, let's focus on the Lacerator. We also have the Twin ER PPC turret out here, but we already received the shots from that. We're going to switch over to Slug and then just try to blap this guy. I was just thinking if I can get our Pop Bun closer, he's going to be able to provide some benefits in terms of the C3 network. And of course, last but not least is, in fact, their battle armor. And he just had to counter reserve. I'm going to go ahead and take this rearm that Clan AMS. We're going to go in and reserve once. That forces him to pass the turn. Oh, I forgot about the Kingfisher. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. For some reason. Okay, excellent, excellent. He's probably been impaired all the heck and back, right? Excellent. Well, let's dive in with the score bun. We're on our way.
Go into full throttle.
We're gonna slam in as many MRM-40 Apollo as possible. Just stack this guy.
Let's see how you like this.
14, 10 armor, 2 armor. We got a breach. Excellent. We got a breach on the left side there. Fantastic.
That's
Fantastic.
gonna hurt.
We got HB in the Sandworm, and we have a great opportunity. We know that guy's super hot, although if I can, 37% chance to hit the Grendel. I mean, I'll walk up here and we'll just recheck again. So if I want to hit the Kingfisher, 99%. So we're probably going to be able to pop something that's great. On the Grendel, 79%. That ain't too bad. I might actually go ahead and try to land a Shape Charge followed by some Inferno because he is carrying some guys on top. Oh, there it is. Wow, that was a good Shape Charge. Both the Clan Plasma Cannons are now popped right off, and now they're covered in flames and unsteady. Excellent. Any Super Heavy so far? We're just in the warm-up mission. No Super Heavy so far, but you know, we're working it with what we got. Good to see you, DeWitt. All right, here we go. Full stack with red legs, and sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight ahead. All right, soften him up. Clan LRM 40. I mean, he's really significantly impacted here. We've got Uffizi in the breaker. I don't know if he's going to be able to get too much there. Can he land? He's got a decent opportunity to send damage, and that guy's wide open. We can also hit the Executioner with all the Clan ER mediums. Let's just try to finish. Guns off the field. There it is. Beautiful. High five. One Kingfisher is down. Wow. Super gentle. Super gentle. 4 salvageable parts of the Kingfisher on the 3-pick 15. We got Crow in the Thunderbun.
No target.
He's right in line. We've got Thunderbolt 10s. Well, we could tag the Executioner for the future. Let's do that. Get them all tagged up. Oh, wow. Those hit high. Excellent impacts. He's got a breach already. Serve cold in the secret weapon. We're going to provide that anti-missile ECM coverage. And I suppose we are actually able to maintain and fire all at the same time, which is kind of awesome. Let's just go ahead and send into the damage side with the rotary ER mediums. So we can actually shoot now and still maintain the whole stealth armor thing and not get too hot, which is kind of amazing.
Reporting critical hit.
Got a nice hit there.
Yes,
And then last but not least, Thrake, the ruiner of dreams.
I'm there.
And let's go ahead and send a beautiful, beautiful salvo right into the breach right here. Stack him on Executioner. Got a big old hole here, and 60 LRMs coming his way from Thrake Marn. 60. Right pop. Legs busted. Bleed out. Wonderful. High five.
We can do this. Let's go.
All right, salamanders are coming out of the burn. Hey, Thrake, I am indeed the ruiner of dreams. In a good way, and good to have you here, man. Happy Friday. High five. You're in a beautiful LRM carrier right now. I was hoping that we'd get like an LRM carrier Mark II or something in the future, but it is where we're at. So we're gonna go in and push with served. If we wanted to, we can continue to slam into the Executioner. We might pop the leg.
Firing.
He's tagged again. Hit the leg a little bit. Although, actually, it's got 70 structure, so negatory. We'd have to hit everything in the leg. And we don't have any stability damage to give. Uffizi, on the other hand, should probably focus directly on the turret if he can manage it. And he's got a decent opportunity. Let's really make these land and stack this thing, yeah. Hey, oh my goodness. Thrake, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the tip. Happy May indeed. High five. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. You've been a great supporter of the channel for so long. Thank you very much. Happy Friday. Got a pop bun. We do have the C3 network for those that may have missed it. So we're going to try to keep extending towards our enemies. And we're switching over to cluster because we have an opportunity to blast guys in the butt. And I suppose, if anything, we can knock the Grendel down before we get to do too much. There it is. Oh, yep, he's getting knocked down. And his clan ATM-6 is now offline. He has no ranged weapons to speak of. And he's laying in the water and bleeding out. Fantastic. Artfully, you know what you got to do. We got to get out there, and we just got to drop... Actually,
Confirmed.
let's drop the Executioner. We're going to put him on the ground. He only needs a little nudge. And he's also going to be joining his pals. So MRM 40 Apollo and a Gladiator medium. 9 armor in the middle. Got a breach in the middle. And down he goes. Beautiful. All right. So we're lining them up and knocking them down. That's how we're doing it today, apparently. Excellent. So he's also bleeding out. He's just having trouble showing it. Excellent. High five. He decided he doesn't need to show it. He needs to get back home ASAP. On that note, let's go in and line up the double shaped charges. I'd like to clear the thread on the left side first. Excellent. High five. Turret down. Beautiful. Man, look at this. 0 collateral damage. Can you imagine? Who are we? My goodness. How are we getting 0 collateral damage? This is ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. Don't know what got into us today. So we got dual LBX AC-10s and we've got 20 RPPCs. I mean... do I want to hit those? Yeah, let's hit those. Send it. Yeah, how goes the stream? So far, so good, Arceus. We're able to get, for those that missed the very beginning, we ended up getting a 3rd Assault Hero Mech, and we got another Albatross Mariner's Curse. So I sold both of them in order to break the curse, and hopefully that will never happen again. I was kind of hoping that we'd get a nice warm-up Hero Mech, and we did get one. It was just maybe not quite what I was expecting, unfortunately, yeah? Here, let's go in and send some more out. Yeah, 10 out of 10, yeah. Silver Bullet Gauss, excellent. 3rd turret down. We got one more after this. Jade Falcon's just folding right now. Drake in the carrier. Let's go in and stack up on the downed Grendel and just keep slamming away. We're actually coming in with follow the leader now, and sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight to the head. Let's see how gentle Drake really is. The ruiner of dreams. That's not the... Yep, got him. Definitely got him. There it is. Wonderful. That's a head of some kind. I usually keep... They often say that the real war in war is the battle between one's mind and their heart. So obviously Drake took that to heart and ended up shooting the guy in the head in his heart. Does that make sense? Normal. Send it. Send 60. That was me being gentle. Yeah, well, all 60 of them right in the sternum, huh? I mean, the sternum is the only, like, fused part of the mech for sure. So, you know, you might as well send it to the place where he's strongest. That makes sense. You're just trying to beef up his confidence with death.
I hear you.
All right, Command Bun, you got what it takes. Let's come it around and give him the juice. You got long range, Kutzpah, double clanny RPPC.
Time to die.
Loose. Excellent, wonderful. They've got a total of 25 between armor and structure and crossbows in a good place to do it. So let's full stack. I'm gonna save on the UX. Just send the Thunderbolt 10s. Hope we ding them. Excellent. High five. All turrets are down. Dude, we're gonna need a bigger pressure washer to clean that out. The mech tech's gonna scream for hazard pay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they've got special suits for it. They got special suits for it. I'm sure it's fine. For the most part, they know what they signed up for. Let's just call it out as it is. I mean, at least we didn't leave the cockpit bloody, right?
Commander.
There's no cockpit to leave bloody, so that's excellent. Now, Kit Putt does have spotter. I just got Kit Pup to maximum, so now he has unit uses targeting and spotting system to transmit better movement paths to an ally, granting them 60 meters for a turn. Spotter has 500 meter range. I don't know if that's going to be too helpful, but it's nice to have. At least in the meantime, we're going to switch to the good old tried and true and put a high explosive plate right on the salamanders there. That seems to be sufficient for their purposes. All right, they decided they want to move away from the epicenter. Makes sense. These guys are moving out of it and into the fire. Quite literally. They're taking burning damage instead of that kind of damage. Makes sense. You shot him with uranium sabo rounds. He's not a carcass. He's glowing mincemeat. Well, at least there's still mince meat to be had. Let's reserve down. And Kit Pump can loose. There it is. Excellent.
Let's go.
All right, we got a few. Kit got some of them. Excellent. And he's just going to reorient. He's feeling very relaxed today. It is Friday after all. Fantastic. Rocky's here, and he's decided he's going to be even more gentle than last time. Let's go in and allow us to engage the golems a little bit because they're completely fresh. And Thrake left a couple just so that they can enjoy the Friday as well.
What can I do for you?
Wow, what a nice guy. My goodness. It's one of the things that I really like about the Bunny League is that when it comes to our enemies, we also think about their well-being and how much we just don't care. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, there it is. See, we actually, no, we do care. Those guys, they don't have to suffer very long. That was over very, very quickly. Now, you realize that in real time, this was only a few minutes. So really, it's all excellent overall. Let's go in and ding this guy with Thunderbolt 10s. I mean, that's just about as big as his buddy. There it is. Excellent. All right, and just like that, let's get in there. Look, 0 collateral damage. We're going to get so much cash. My goodness, I cannot wait.
Yes,
Serve cold. Go to it, buddy. Go to it. We got to capture this base easy, yeah? If you unalive them, they won't feel anything. That's true. That's true. They won't feel anything. So that's the important bit. It's better than any morphine or painkiller that we could possibly provide, right? Oh, why are they loading? Are there more reinforcements now? Did I mess this up? I pity battle armor up until they reach the cockpit, then it's all mech fists into their faces. All right, so we've got new ones. We got a 100-tonner out here from Clan Jade Falcon. That's very exciting. I like that. So let's go ahead and grab the secret weapon, and we're going to capture La Base. Excellent. So base belongs to us. All of their base belongs just to us. They have an Iron Cheetah, probably one of the most common 100-tonners that I see in BTAU nowadays. A little bit faster. It's got 5 Clan Heavy Large and a Clan ER Small. They got a Royal Black Knight with all rotary pulses. So we've got a community content Royal Black Knight out here. And we've got an 85 and 80 tonner. This seems to be a really, really nice lance that they got going on. Not even a star, unless there's one that I cannot detect at the moment. Iron Cheetah's up. All the heavy larges. He's got a little guy on top. This is a neat little... If you look at the top of the Iron Cheetah, he's got a little like mini baby battle armor bushwhacker on top. It's awesome. It's kind of like Pokemon, right? You got your little Pokemon buddy up there. All right, well, let's go ahead and take... I'm going to grab Reorx. He's also a C3 carrier. We're going to dash up and just keep an eye on the Royal Black Knight and see who else we're dealing with here. Up top, we have a beautiful Warhawk. Oh, my God. There she is. You know, even if we don't get a Super Heavy, this is a surprise right here. Triple Clan Plasma Cannon, Clan ER PPC, Clan Large Pulse, and an SRM-6. That's beautiful. And then, of course, we got this beast of a mech. So, let's see. We got to hit something. I guess best chance to hit the Royal Black Knight. Let's just go ahead and ding that guy. Just soften him up. Show him we've been in business. And I guess we can start by probably cooking this place. So, let's get Kit Pup involved. He's now going to go ahead and place a nice Inferno plate, as he has been trained to do. And he's going to put one right there, just to account for any forward movement that they have. Those are some heavy arms on that Warhawk. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. He's a fancy boy. Super fancy boy. Got you, Feezy. He's going to dash it on in. No line of sight to you, Feezy. And we're just going to go in and start locking these guys down. So we're going to go in and lock up the Warhawk. Bring him down to 3 evasion. We got Templar. Lay them in the stim bun. He's going to dash out. Visible to the enemy, but he's going to go ahead and lock up. Nope, can't lock anyone, so precise strike it is. Let's just go ahead and send a salvo to the Royal Black Knight. And his left side's down to 41 out of 145. Excellent. So barely anything left out for him. Sharky Bun's got a nice salvo as well. Oh, never mind. There is a 5th. I didn't see it on the flank there. Oh, 100 tonner is flanking us. Okay. That is Not exactly what I expected. Well, okay, fair enough. Raining Bun, Scorbun. Scorbun's also carrying a C3. All right, full dash. We're going to engage the defensive formation for the bunnies for 2 turns. And let's get to it. Wow, I did not anticipate the flank by the 100-tonner. They got me. They got me. It's always nice to see the big boys come to play. All right, 115 armor on that left side. Soldier in the Raining Bun, crossbow in the Sharky Bun. Yeah, that 100-tonner is literally a direwolf in a friggin' ninja suit, the feet covered in rubber soles. Man, that's so cool. All right, we're gonna move to screen, find out what that guy is. It is a dire wolf. It is a dire wolf. The dire wolf cheetah. Out here, it's got double clan ER PPCs, 4 clan medium pulses, clan ATM 12, and a 1-shot clan streak SRM4. This guy came loaded for bear. Is this the guy? This is... Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Soften him up, boys. Yeah, you did call it. You really did. Give him a little ding here. Excellent. Yeah, he's still really kicking.
Wait your command.
Soldier in the Raining Bun, Death Skull command. All right, Death Skull on command. Let's dash out.
Going turbo.
You got it. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Double clan ER PPC. Downrange. Oh!
Bang. You're dead.
There it is. There it is. All right, now we're talking. What flank? No flank. Get back in the plate, my guys. That guy wasn't in the plate. No ticket. Yeah, you had no ticket. That's what.
Order.
No ticket on that guy.
Why am I in
Jeez
a
Louise.
smart.
Oh my goodness. Here, can we get a little bit closer here? All right, we're charging in on the Black Knight out there. Royal Black Knight's gonna get a good one. Clip that for the algo. Yeah, headshot. Give him the lethal damage. That's what this guy's gonna run so hot. So let's make sure he's as hot as possibly that he can possibly be. Give him a little juice. There it is. Yep, there it is. Give him a little heat. 47 heat out there. When he said 100-tonners, I thought it would be difficult.
Yes, Commander.
Well, the bunnies are getting a lot stronger. There's even some things that I cannot anticipate, right? Soldier's walking. I guess the question is, where do we send this Royal Black Knight? That's 43. We got 25, 25, 43. I mean, fair enough. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Just stack that guy as best we can. Soften him up. He does still have 15 armor on that side, so maybe we'll get lucky. Down to 9. There we go. Got a good breach. 1 clan rotary medium pulse is off of the field.
I think I hit something good.
Which is not necessarily something that I'm excited about, but A2 Bun, Thunder Bun, and Thrake. Okay, Thrake. Thrake's on indirect.
Commander.
A2 Bun's up. All right, let's line this up.
Roger that.
We do have the Gauss, Clan LRM 40. We can probably start to... Should we keep working the same? I mean, he's pretty darn hot. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. ER large and a Gauss rifle. Soften him up. Impact on the middle. As it turns out, the squishy parts behind the glass are way easier to kill than all the metal stuff. That's right, Blue. High five and welcome. Happy Friday, Thunder Bun. Liner.
Firm.
And we're going to go ahead and try to tag out the Warhawk here. It's a little difficult, but if we can get sensor impairment, that's awesome. There we go. Just start giving him the impact. And we got one more with Thrake. We're going to try to stay on indirect. And instead of follow the leader, we're moving to normal. And let's just pepper this guy. He's got a big old hole there. Pepper him downrange. 52, 49, 20. Pop the torso. Beautiful. And he's sitting in a bunch of fire, soon to be joined with more fire.
Fired up. There's work to do.
So we've captured the base, and now we just got to take out the remaining 4. Let's go ahead and reserve. Looks like the earliest they're going to go is on 4, so we can actually go all the way down to 5. And the one moving on 4 is actually the Royal Black Knight. I'm going to let him go first. Let him go first. Something, kill the meat, save the metal. Yes, yes. Oh, he almost made it out the plate. Impact on the stim bun. But he's still in the plate. He couldn't escape quite. He couldn't quite escape on that one. 2118 on our heavy plating armor. And then we got Thrake and we got HB on 3. Who's on 3? Oh, it's the 80-tonner out here. Sure, let the 80-tonner go. I mean, if anything, he might back off if he wants to get out of the plate. Or he's going to continue forward and try to... Is he that fast? Maybe. Gargoyle. Clan UAC 20. Complete whiff, but very scary. Lots of medium lasers and an A-pod. He had a Clanuac 20. He had 6 Claniar mediums, double A-pod Claniar small. And he just made it out the plate, but he's very hot in doing so. On the second would be the Warhawk. He still has a 3 evasion. Let's actually try to get him before he leaves. So I'm gonna go ahead and get on up with a secret weapon, full speed, right into the danger zone. And we're gonna try a Bloodhound probe ping, 300 meters.
Sensors.
Nice.
locked on.
High five. It came in handy. Look at that. It actually came in handy. That brings him down to 1. This guy's down to 5. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go in and get...
Orders.
I want Flynn Taggart. Where's Flynn? Flynn's out here. Here he is.
Standing
Let's
by.
get Flynn Taggart to full dash. And we're just going to slam right in the guy with 4 evasion. Pretty much point blank. Just stack him. Push him back in the order on the next turn. Just brute force this guy. Basically say, get back in the plate. Get back in the plate. And then Kit pops up and loose. Give him the burn. Did he hit it? Okay, we'll just reposition.
Acknowledged.
How hot are they now? I didn't get to see. Not very hot. You know what? They'll be hot soon enough, I'm sure. As soon as they start moving, usually things calculate. I don't know why it works that way, but it sure seems like it does sometimes.
I'm receiving you.
Rocket, can you just go ahead and... I'd really appreciate if you could deal with the Black Knight. He's proven to be a little bit unruly. Can you stack that guy? At least pop a leg or something. Oh, Thrake is very gentle. Look at that. Super... Oh, there it is. Thrake got him. Thrake got him. Excellent. Yeah, keep him back. You got to corral these guys. These turkeys are going all over the place, and it ain't even Thanksgiving yet. This is a very dangerous time for everybody.
Affirmative.
Command Bun C3 Master. We've got an opportunity. We can try to hit the Warhawk. Yes. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Right, Commander.
I think he still has 1 evasion. Is that right? Yeah. Just keep pushing him. He's unsteady now. Excellent. Now 0 evasion. Fantastic.
Will be done.
Sharky Bun.
Moving to position.
You got all the UX. Actually kind of hard to hit. I'm going to rest the UX. They did a good job the last time, and we're just going to try to maybe unsettle the Warhawk if one of these hits. Oh, excellent. Wow, 28%, and down he goes. Just like that. I was like, well, hopefully one of those are going to hit. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good for us. Good for us. He's down to 1. That means the Cheetah can go. Honestly, let the Cheetah go. I don't mind. It's him, and oh, and the Gargoyle gets to go as well. Wow.
Ready to rock.
I forgot the Gargoyle can go already. My goodness. Well, let's just dash in and just keep attacking him. Yeah, both hitting is totally streamer level. Yeah, we were just it's for getting rid of the Mariner's Curse ×2 if you ask me. I just keep driving in the Gargoyle.
Waiting for orders.
Soljin, full speed.
Roger that.
20%, huh? 25% on the Warhawk. I mean, we're like at maximum range. Just send 60. All right, almost to unsteady. Almost.
Wait, why am I in a
We got our
cockpit?
Sandworm.
Is this smart?
We have our A2 bun. Okay, here we go. We got a clean side shot on blue. 43%. Battle Lorded up. Gauss, Clanny are large.
Here you go.
Nice! And he's unsteady now. Beautiful. Now I don't mind hitting him with our double long tom cannons.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Let's dash out.
I got the speed you need.
Inferno, I don't think so. High explosive, probably not. Maybe we'll double shape charge this guy in and hope it knocks him over.
Time to give him that smooth.
Oh, we did not hit it. Oh well. I was just worried about hitting the other bunnies with the high explosive.
Waiting for orders.
Well, then maybe we can get Crow to do it. Crow's got double Thunderbolt 10s. We just need to knock him over a little bit. Send it. Away she goes. Fantastic. Excellent. High five. All right, he's down. He's down. So that means we've got 2 enemy mechs that are going to stand up. He's bleeding out. And they're going to have Malices on stand up. We're going to go into reserve and let the Iron Cheetah go. He gets to take an opportunity to wander through the desolate wastelands of burning forest. I can't even see him. Look at this. He's... yeah, he decided doesn't even want to shoot anymore. That's excellent. And we got the stim bun. All right. So we have a choice here. 27. I mean, I could try to hit the Warhawk, I suppose. Kind of a difficult shot, but sometimes you got to adjust for kick set straight ahead. Silver Bullet Gauss goes everywhere. And we ding out on the left torso and mid. And then we got Uffizi, full sprint.
Copy that.
All right, what do we got? We could hit the torso. Where is this UAC 20? I think it's on the right arm, right? I'm pretty sure. ER medium's here. Is it on the left arm? It's on the left arm? Oh, screw that torso. That torso's gone. Oh, there it is. Excellent. High five, and Gargoyle is down. Beautiful. All right, so turn goes to Warhawk, and that is the last of their star. Malice on stand-up. He's got all the clan plasma cannons, clan large pulse, clan ARPPC, clan SRM, and he's sitting in a bunch of flames. Torso? What torso? Exactly. We got rid of the left and the mid. You just full salvo to down mech. Yep, that's right. Oh, he's having... Oh, wow. That's danger close. He had a lot of difficulty shooting our low-profile score button. We should kick that guy.
Come on, mech warriors.
All right, bunnies. So they're on 2 and 3. So we can actually reserve all the way down to 4. You can see a 3 initiative phase, 2 initiative phase. So we can go all the way down to 4 without triggering them. Good night. Don't exist here. Yes, that's right. Good night.
Yes, Commander.
Can we melee? Yes, we can. All right, bunnies. We're going to give him a nice swift kick to the Warhawk. He does have some evasion. Let's get rid of it. He tried to shoot us, and we just knock him off his feet. Engage him. HP was trained with by Crease. Sweep the leg is the rule, not the exception. Oh, yes. So now he is definitely not as fast.
I'm ready.
We have Serve Cold, and we're just going to do the stealthy thing and get right into the butt.
Firm.
And make sure that he's pushed all the way back to 1, like this. Stack him in the butt.
Like this.
Iron Cheetah receiving all of the joy that Stealth Serve Cold can provide.
Yes, Commander.
Uffizi in the breaker. Full speed.
Good to go.
Let's go in and tune up all the machine guns to 3 and engage. I have to say, if we can actually get ourselves a... Oh, didn't I want this mech? Well, I don't want it anymore. I mean, we have a Dire Wolf Charlie on the field, so I mean, I guess that's probably more helpful at this point. It would be nice to get all the clan LRMs into one big boat, and that seems to be a nice natural progression. I guess let's send Thunderbolts his way. Maybe we'll be able to knock him over, you know what I mean? Give him a little love. There it is. Yeah, down he goes. Beautiful. Excellent, excellent. Oh, yep. Another 75 damage from falling over. He's Steve Urkeling it, and he can't get back up. Engage straight to core. We've got a different mech we want on the field now. There it is. Enemy down. High five. One left. One left. The good news is we can have everybody now, because we can actually reserve down to 3, even reserve down to 2, just because it's luxurious. And everyone else is going to focus right on that
I'm here.
that guy. I guess if I wanted someone to lock him up,
Yeah.
Redleg's not going to do it. Roque, Kit, Reorx, no. Soljin. Soljin, maybe. Let's get Soljin to sprint on in. We're going to go in and lock him down to 0. Oh, never mind. He is immune to removal of evasion pips. My bad. I didn't realize. All right, we're going to just start him off with a little bit of Inferno Cannon. Hey, Lead Dog, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Friday. You're joining us right now. We're currently just sharing the love of flame and burn to the enemy, yeah? No mercy. That's right, little Tigru. High five. Happy Friday. He's but a mushy stain upon what's left of that thing. The last Thunderbolt yeeted the gnome. Oh, you saw it. You saw it. Mike, you saw it. That's awesome. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Oh, wait, 37%. A little bit difficult to land. Extreme range for Death Skull, 43. Got a good impact there. We got a good impact on this side. Excellent, excellent. Reorx. It's coming around the backside. Actually, here, we're going to get to higher ground. Loop in a shot right to the side. Coming in with Slug. Engage him. Beautiful salvo. And the arm is open. 84 structure remaining. Crossbow on the Sharky Bun. We rested the UAX. We're good to go. Precise strike. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight to the head. Send him, soften him up.
God damn!
All right, there it is. Oh, yes. Total win. High five. right, cross your fingers. Let's get out of here. He's soft. He's liquid. Yeah, he's liquid. He's super liquid. You know, I don't even know what to say about that. That's wonderful. Wow, what a good warm-up there on the capture base. Do you have a wheel? If so, will you add me, my good sir? Well, you know what? We actually do have a list, I believe, and it is right here. So if you want to sign up, I don't mind at all. But I'll be perfectly honest, we've got a lot of... This goes into a wheel, so if you want to sign up, absolutely. All you got to do, it's been a while. Let me just get that command in here. It's list BTAU like that, and that will provide you with a form to sign in. You'll appear right there on that same list when we do get new pilots, yeah? Thank you for volunteering. All right, so no bunnies are hurt. That's excellent. No repairs to do. And on the loot table, we've got an entire Direwolf Charlie. We've got 3/4 of an Executioner Alpha. We have 3/4 of a Gargoyle Charlie. 3/4 of a Grendel Hotel. A full Iron Cheetah Hotel. We've got a full King Fisher Charlie. We have 3/4 of a Royal Black Knight, half of a Warhawk Echo, and a whole bunch of technology. The thing I'm most interested in really are hags. We even have all of these clan rotary pulses that are community content. I believe clan ECM suites, engine excels, exchanger level 3. We don't have any of those yet. Gyro excel. I've been really interested. So Rhubarb Carl in the Cypher, if he had a Gyro excel, he could actually stick machine gun arrays on that thing, and that piranha's really going to sink. So I really want this, but I think we must... Oh, and the best rangefinder in the game. Oh my god. I feel like we need the platform, though. So I'm going to go with the Dire Wolf. We only have 3 pick, and we'll just see what we get. So 3, 2, and 1. We have 3/4 of a Direwolf Charlie. We've got 1 part Gargoyle, 1 part Grendel. We have half of a Kingfisher, 1 part Royal Black Knight, 4 Clan ER Micros, 2 Clan ER Smalls, 2 Clan Rotary Medium Pulses, 1 Clan Rotary Small Pulse equaling +5, 8 Clan Double Heat Sinks, and extended range ATM ammunition. You know what? I'm not even sad about that in the slightest. That is wonderful. So high five to that. What a good result. What a good result. Now, mind you, we are interested in getting ourselves a super heavy of some kind. The bunny said that fighting 5 skulls against Comstar or fighting 5 skulls against Haussteiner are the most reliable ways to do that. But I don't know. I kind of feel like if we can find ourselves an opportunity I really, really like, I believe the Clanners have like a Hyperion or something like that called 150 tons, but I've never seen it on the field. So now that I'm thinking about it, that's probably not a great idea, but maybe. I guess let's... Okay, so we've been about 1 hour in. Let's just assess the situation. We'll see, and maybe we'll go ahead and roll the dice, and we'll put it up to a poll so that we can decide together. So for those bunnies that are just joining us, this is our current update. We've got our A2 Bun C3 Master out here, and then we've also been able to start a spread C3 network through some of the other mechs, our Bull Shark, our Raining Bun Archer, the Lacerator Stormcrow, and our Scorbun Scorpion. So they're all participating. We've even upgraded our Secret Weapon Raven as well, so it can pack in a tag and a bunch of other equipment like a Bloodhound probe. So there's been a lot of updates overall. I am curious if there's anything that we can put together. We can put together a Goliath. Oh, interesting. We put together a Black Knight. Oh, well, you know what? If we put this together, is this the Royal one? Which one is it? Royal Black Knight? Are we on the 1 part? Oh man, if we had 2 parts of the Royal Black Knight, we'd be able to get all those rotary lasers. That's insane. I might hold off knowing that. With the Goliath, I don't think I'm going to build on it right now, but we might be able to get some of the gear in it. PPC Gauss Rifle I'm seeing in the description. We got Pulse, Gauss Rifle, PPC, machine guns, etc. I mean, might as well put one together. Let's go in and do that. We're going to get a Goliath out here and then strip it down. The Goliath is the second mech built in 2652 by the Brigadier Corporation. The Goliath is based on hard lessons that were learned from the Scorpion. The 3 Mike 2 is a 3047 upgrade of the Goliath that uses Starlink technology. The mech has had a 320 XL engine installed to reduce the engine's weight by half. The mech retains the LRM launchers of the 1 Hotel model, but replaces the machine guns with twin small pulse lasers. The mech replaces the PPC with a Gauss rifle, which gives the Goliath devastating long-range firepower. This Goliath still suffers from its close combat deficiencies, but with its updated arsenal, most mechs are hard-pressed to close the short range. Especially if you're coming up against a ton of bunnies that are covering for you at the same time. That'd make a very, very difficult, very tall order to overcome. If we take a look at the goods on board, I mean, the Goliath, I love the platform. but I don't know if I'm going to take the time to build on it. It's got that built-in +2 accuracy from the 360-degree firing turret, LRM-20, Gauss rifle, and a couple of small pulses, but we're going to pull that down for now. Yeah, they're extremely awesome, very precise, has a problem with internal space. Yeah, I mean, I love the fact that if you can make it really fast and it just does a drive-by, it doesn't even care, it just shoots behind it and just blasts someone out from the rear. We ended up putting, I think, a bunch of clan SRMs on it before, and that worked out a lot better than I thought. I thought it was just going to be some sort of weird experiment, but man, it was an experiment that went very, very right for us. Now we go over to the command center, you'll see that we actually don't have any missions available anymore because we do not have faction reputation of significant, I guess, volume with, I guess, these factions out here, the Terran Hegemony, the Federated Suns, the Capellans, and Comstar itself. So that is obviously unfortunate. We do have other systems like with House Steiner available in it, I would imagine, because we are close by. So if we actually find something a little more limited right now, there's a ton of different system owners out here. So if we try to find a place that maybe has just House Steiner like this out here, but it's like 1.5 skulls, something like this, we're going to be in a better spot, have a higher chance of getting missions that we can participate in, like Graceland as an example. Graceland has House Steiner, the planetary government, and some more pirates in here. Then again, we can also head all the way into the center of the map and try to pick fights against Comstar. We can try something along those lines, or we could try to fight against House Steiner, although actually I don't think I'm going to do that because we actually have enough reputation in order to, I guess, get an alliance with House Steiner, so that seems like that wouldn't make too much sense. Right now, what are other options? We've got House Steiner versus Jade Falcon, but it's at 2 skull. We have Jade Falcon versus House Steiner, 39 days until fighting starts. It's 3.5 skull. Rasselgethi, that's an opportunity. Out here, this is Kurita versus Clan Ghost Bear at half skull. Way in the northwest, we've got Dark Cast. Here's Lyran Commonwealth Clan Jade Falcon in Malibu, 32 days until fighting starts. That's really promising. This is Dark Cast Clan Jade Falcon and Clan Jade Falcon Wolf Clan Wolf. Okay, so let me put up a few options on a poll, and we're going to go in and figure out how the bunnies would like to proceed. Now, mind you, as we earn money, it's not like we can't go somewhere and buy an entry-level mech. That's always a possibility. So I figure this is kind of a nice one we can do for like the next couple of hours. And the last hour, we can figure out whether we travel somewhere to buy something or something along those lines. So I'm just going to say, where should we go? And we can either do Malibu Flare Up. That's Jade Falcon versus Steiner. So that's a flare up overall. We can go to a high level clan system just in general, maybe near House Steiner, or we can seek out Comstar. How about that? Those are the options for us today. So I'm going to put that up on the poll on the left side of the screen. And if you want to participate, all you got to do is type 1, 2, or 3 in Twitch or YouTube chat. 1 is going to take this flare up right here in Malibu. It's a 4 skull difficulty flare up with the Lyran Commonwealth, which we are almost allied with practically, and Clan Jade Falcon. If you choose 2, then that's going to take us out maybe either, it doesn't really matter, any high level system out here. We can even filter by like 4.5 to 5 and then find one that has House Steiner there as well. Or if you choose 3, then we can actually come out here and try to find Comstar somewhere, maybe along the border with House Steiner, in order to find some higher level missions and hope to fight against Comstar. So those are the options right now, and we're going to do that for like the next couple of hours and test, build, and upgrade all at the same time. And if you want, you can also enter it in YouTube. It won't immediately tally on the left side, but I will manually tally it along with the rest of it. So I'm just going to give that a few seconds, yeah? The quirk he comes from also has something to do with precision. I think you'll end up with precision +3. Oh, wow. Very nice. Well, the turret itself on the Goliath has that +2 accuracy on it. And then if you've got a perk that gives you, or an affinity that gives you even more on top of that, that's incredible. Honestly, the Goliath's a great platform. I actually really like the Barghest as well. I believe that's like a 70-tonner. Is that right, bunnies? So right now we seem to be, we've got a leaning towards Comstar, and then we've got 1 and 1 for the flare-up, and for the high-level clan system out here as well. The Barguest at 70 tons. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. While that's all going, let's try to find a suitable location just in case that's the winning option. We're looking for Comstar specifically. So if I do this for Comstar presence, all of these are still lit, right? Comstar presence right here. So that's... I am curious. There should be... I'm not seeing Comstar appear directly. It almost makes me think if we fought against like the Word of Blake or something, that would be somewhat similar. Tell you what, let's also cross-reference with the filters. So we're going to choose a 5-skull system and see if we can't find one in the vicinity. So this one has a Comstar presence in New Kyoto. I had no guarantee we're going to find them there, but we can definitely check that out. That's an opportunity. And we know the Lyrian Commonwealth is there. This is a... There's one right here, which is Terra itself. I have never had much luck fighting against Comstar on Terra, so there's that. The Kuritans, they don't really think too much of us overall. And then we've got Savannah and Arcadia. Honestly, I feel like we're probably, if we went anywhere, it's going to be New Kyoto, and then we're just going to be fishing for some type of Comstar mission. So it seems like we're weighing in, and Comstar is the option. So let's go ahead and select that, and we're going to head way down 34 days. And off we go. Thank you for weighing in, bunnies. We're heading to New Kyoto. Nice news is that does put us very close to Solaris 7. So if we want to buy something out there, we absolutely can. We're not that far away. I know of another planet where it definitely is, but it's further away. Ooh, do tell. Do tell. If you have one out there and you got a tip and you have an idea about where we might find Comstar to fight against, not necessarily fight for, or heck, even fight against the Word of Blake, then maybe that's going to be a good opportunity for us. I don't really know what kinds of mechs Comstar would field. I've never seen a Yazata in the wild, and I think if we wanted to get their mechs, the most reliable way I can think of is to work for them, not against them. But in this case, you know, Haussteiner loves us, Comstar doesn't, so this seems to fit the bill. I don't think you'll get missions against them where they're active, rather Wabi or other sworn enemies of them. Yes, I have seen more representation explicitly by the Word of Blake if you look in the faction area, but Comstar presence does allow you the opportunity to come across Comstar at times, so that's kind of what I'm banking on. But I mean, who knows, let's just head out there and then we'll find out. So once we just peruse the list of missions in the mission board, then we can figure that one out together, and we can have another poll or that. Kraken Abyss. Where's Kraken Abyss? Is that out to the west or the north or whatnot? Let's go ahead and take a quick pause in our travel and find out where that is. That does sound familiar. I don't know too much about it. I don't know if I've ever been there before. So if we zoom all the way out, and we're going to do the search functionality. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this filter so it doesn't clog everything up. And we're going to say Kraken out here. I don't know if that's spelled 100. Well, Kraken, that seems to be how I would spell Kraken. I guess if I'm looking way out there, a little difficult with all the flare-ups showing. It would be helpful to have a general... Is this it? Oh my god. Wow, really? Notable for being over 90% ocean with massive underwater fauna, Comstar found it a convenient location to test underwater technology far from prying eyes. I think the thing is it's 3.5 skull. Do you think we might find... Tell you what, let's stop by New Kyoto. If we don't see anything, then we'll put it up to poll if we want to travel out to Kraken's Abyss. We definitely have the cash to do it. You can buy the 200-ton turtle. Oh, gotcha. I'm really keen on getting that 331st super heavy mech. That'd be awesome. And this is... Oh, this is the wrong one. We still need to travel there. New Kyoto's coming. Mercenaries, the game. Send Panzerbun to the training module. He's already all 10, so... I don't think he needs any training, but he could at least have a little bit of fun. Why not? So 15 days out. It'll be kind of nice to check out our experience as well. I bet some bunnies have some points to apply. The more that we can get to piloting 10, the better, because then they're going to be just nigh on unhittable, and that's going to be super, super efficient for us. I cannot wait. And if we get lucky and we find some kind of like, I don't remember what they're called. It's like a scientific something in order to get the Matar, and there's another one which is like Monster Mash. You can at least get a 110-ton Matar as an entry-level super heavy, and that kind of works as well. Albeit not super impressive, but it is something, yeah? Should probably do that before you ruin your reputation with a faction. With which faction? The 331st, you mean? All right, we are 1 day out to the finance report. It's going to bump us down to about 20 mil, but we still have stuff that we can sell, no problem. There we go, on 25. Oh, with Comstar. Well, I don't think I'm going to raise my reputation with Comstar to buy stuff from them. I just meant the 331st, and I don't think I'm going to be buying the Yazata from them either. I do enjoy the Yazata, and I think it's rather flexible and it's rather fast for a super heavy, but it's it leaves something to be desired in certain regards, because you got a fixed C3I, etc. So if you're using the C3 improved network, then it works out beautifully, but you don't really have the flexibility to take advantage of any of the other networks that you may have working on, because it's an Omni mech for 130 tons. So but it's a beautiful mech. It looks super awesome. I really like the Comstar style. They've got this really nice angular blade like look. All right, we've arrived at New Kyoto, and we have Alicorn, Bushwhacker, Mobile Long Tom, Sturmfeuer, Bombast Lasers, HVACs, Long Tom Cannons, Mortars, Rack 5. There we go. Silver Bullet Gauss, Thunderbolt 10s, Anti-Air Accuracy Fire Control System, Precision Computer. I do like the Gyro Defense kite out here. It's quite heavy, but it gives you that +1 defense being hit. That's awesome. Laser Insulator, more mask, PPC Capacitor, another rangefinder. Always nice to have, but I think I'm going to pass for now. In the black market, we've got Corsairs, the Hephaestus, Whitworth, Huron Warrior, Clan LBX AC-10. That's actually kind of useful. I'm going to go ahead and pick that up because we did have an LBX AC-10 before on our Atlas 2, but we couldn't fit it any longer. Battletech Airdrop Beacon, don't have one of those yet. So I might actually pick that up just so that we have it as an opportunity for us. So let's go and grab that. What kind of muscle attachment was it? Oh, the SEM. The SEM, plus 25% heat generated from weapon fire, +2 accuracy with all ranged weaponry. The Steady Eye Myanmar. Pretty nuts, yeah? How are you reading that quickly? Oh, I apologize. I was just scanning. So I'm catching I've seen enough that I've just been catching a glimpse of different things that might pop out to me. But I can definitely slow it down if the bunnies are interested in looking at everything in the store. Absolutely. I apologize. I was thinking in my mind, I should get to the command center as soon as possible. I wasn't thinking about making it readable. So that's why I was just reading things out. Arrow 4 fast cam is awesome. We actually have some tons of it. That's awesome. In the factory, I believe these are all of the unlimited offerings out here, and that's pretty much it. There's no scroll available. A lot of lasers of standard varieties. So let's stop by the command center. Let's see what's available to us. I'm hoping Steiner has quite a good mix in front of us. We have Look at Me. War zones can be extremely long. Actually, you know what? Bunnies, I read on BTAU, there was a gentleman out there who was talking about, he did a defense in depth, I believe it was, which can be kind of long. He did a defense in depth and he came up against a super heavy lance. So maybe we should keep an eye out for the special contracts out there just to take a gander, because I've never done that before, and that would be really interesting to find out if maybe something like that might happen to us, because that would be really cool. That'd be really cool. So we got Look at Me, a war zone. We've got Emergency Evacuation, Attack and Defend. We've got Defend Base. This is against mercenaries of some unknown variety. We've got Hard Target Assassination against the Free World League. We've got Hard Contacts, Battle Urban Environment against Comstar. There we go. We got a battle in an urban environment against Comstar. So that's a definite possibility. We have the Rimworld Republic as an opposition. And we've got Word Blake. Awesome. So 4.5 skull difficulty battle in an urban environment against the Wobbies. So we've got two really nice ones. Let's start with Hard Contact. That's against Comstar. And we're going to come in with full 315 right here. 5 skull. I greatly underestimated how long defense in depth was, even though it warned me by the end I was small lasers and DFAs. Wow. Wow, that is nuts. Tell you what, we had a really good start out here, so maybe the only thing I'm going to change up, I'm going to go ahead and take our LRM carrier. I'm going to give Thrake back the... Well, Thrake, you like the missiles. But it is kind of nice to have mortar and air burst, so maybe we'll do that because we are trying to be a little bit gentle. All right, bunnies, we're going to take the same exact crew in on a 5 skull difficulty battle in an urban environment against Comstar. We came to find Comstar, and find them we did. So hopefully they're going to bring the big boys to the fight. I don't know if it's going to be the case. Kill the Wobbies. Yeah, we're going to do that next if that is if this doesn't pan out. So once we do this, we're going to fight against the Wobbies right afterwards. kind of get different sides and different flavors of Comstar out for us overall. It's going to be pretty nice. So for those that are just joining us, we started out the stream by getting ourselves another Assault Hero Mech in the form of a second Mariner's Curse. We sold those off in order to break the curse, and then we went out to Clan Jade Falcon. We're able to get quite a lot of pieces out there, and then now we voted and we've come out to fight against Comstar and all of its ilk in order to try to find an entry-level Super Heavy, as we also earn cash in the event that we need to actually buy one so we can continue with the Super Heavy gladiatorial contracts out here. If you hit F1 on the star map and search Former to highlight the systems where you can fight Comstar or target search denial missions. Oh, you can actually find search denial mission? Is that a tag? As far as I was aware, I thought that you needed to do Control F in order to do a search, and you only search the tags. I didn't know that you could search outside of that. That's pretty cool. Please remind me. Please remind me. I would love to learn. The bunnies know all kinds of stuff that I don't, so I really appreciate you sharing. And if any bunnies have any tips or any ideas about how we might find a Super Heavy more reliably, please share. I'm all ears. And after all, this is a relaxed Friday. Super relaxed as we just casually blow our enemies to smithereens. That's the whole plan for the day. So I hope you're all having a lovely Friday. And this is just it would be just the cake on top. Actually, a cake on top. How about a cake and cherries all on top? That's us. Destroy enemy units. There it is. Hey, Bandicoot, welcome. High five. Happy Friday. This has been a really good day for me, I must say. I woke up, I had a good breakfast. The kids were there. Raven was there. Raven has a little bit of time, and I even have some hot cocoa. Although I will admit, it is a little bit hot right now, so having hot cocoa is a little bit of a weird one. So I've kind of held off. Actually, I even have the luxury of chilled water right now. My goodness, I forgot. Oh, you got it today. Congratulations. Hopefully you're going to enjoy yourself. This is, mind you, an overhaul mod drastically altering the base game, but the base game's phenomenal as well. We actually ran earlier in the campaign a redux of the main campaign. It's a great game. I hope you enjoy yourself. Yeah, it mentioned it would be a long mission, but I don't recall it saying that specifically. I could be wrong though. I think Defense in Depth and Warzone are both long. Warzone at least has a cap to 10 waves, and you can get out, I think, on the 3rd wave. Bunnies, correct me if I'm wrong. And Defense in Depth, I believe we tried and we ended up fighting for like 2.5 hours or something like that. So I believe you. I believe you. Oh, that is so good. All right, so we are lining up for an urban environment. It's the most intense. There we go. Just gonna go ahead and let the animation stabilize a little bit, and then we're gonna hop on in, yeah? I know you have some minis. Oh, heck yes. Heck yes. I once had a teacher who insisted the best beverage for hot weather was hot coffee because it would cause one to sweat with the idea the sweat would cause a cooling effect. I mean, the sweat is a cooling effect. So yeah, maybe in a weird sort of way, that does work. That does work. All right, what do we got?
We're approaching the enemy drop site right now, bunnies. Eyes peeled. Take care moving forward, as we're expecting heavy resistance from Comstar. Do not take this lightly. They know we're coming. Ola, bear out. Oh man.
All right, so once again, our Scorbun C3 is very hot pink, and we're fighting against, nice, the 2nd Army of the Com Guard.
This is the 2nd Army of the Com Guard with a warning for the opposing mercenary commander. Withdraw at once or face summary execution at our hands. You will not receive a second warning.
I mean, that's fine. We don't intend to come quietly. We do not intend to come quietly. So at least we are not detected. They've got the collateral damage warning, but we don't care. We're going to start with Serve Cold, and he's just going to try to dash to wherever it is that he is able. Just get him to the front. We're going to go in and have Ufizi next. So he's going to dash in with our Nova Breaker. He's got quite a lot to his name. Command C3M is just going to stay... What is this? Electrical Transformer. Let's not stay in that. Let's not stay in that. Everyone get away from the electrical transformer. First order of business. And of course, as we're sprinting, another thing that we are just sort of testing on the side is the fact that we are not stuck in a building or something like that, because there's so many of us. It's very possible that Samir put us in a place that's rather untenable for copious volumes of violence being meted out arbitrarily to our enemies, right? So that's what we're trying to avoid. In countries like hot drinks are drunk, not cold drinks, because then you can kick your body's own cooling system into overdrive with a warm drink, You'll actually feel cooler afterwards than if you drank a cold drink. Oh, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. I didn't really think about it too much. So the bunnies definitely have more experience there to that regard. I'd like to see you drop a few skyscrapers that have Word of Blake mechs on it. Oh, well, we're going to be fighting against the Wobbies next, probably. So that's a great opportunity for that. I don't think you've got any shortage of buildings to drop when it comes to the Wobbies. Because let's be real, they're going to drop the same buildings even if it had their own mechs on it, I would imagine. Okay, so that's a lot of enemies that it's calculating. So this is probably a good sign. I mean, I would prefer it if they had fewer enemies and then they just had much bigger ones. That would be even better. But then again, they are operating in levels, not lances and stuff like that. So they've got quite a lot on the field. Oh, we're being ambushed and there's... Is this a tag barrage? Okay, so... Wow. And green is not friendly. I just want to point that out. So we already have urban ambushes as we ran right by, away from the electrical transformer. They're trying to hit us. But fortunately, it seems like they're horrible. They have horrible aim. So I think... Can we fight back? Yeah, we got turrets, and then I don't know what this is. So does it count if we destroy it? I think we tested this before. Does it count if we destroy the building and then that's collateral damage? I think it doesn't.
Yes, Commander.
So let's get Surf Cold. I guess we'll just use the Lightfoot and we're going to do a waypoint move. And we'll just kind of keep ourselves in the middle of this plaza and we're going to send out a 300-meter Bloodhound probe ping.
Sensors locked on.
Just to make sure. So there's 3 turrets surrounding us. We've triangulated our own position. And I'm going to have you, Feezy, focus right in this direction, yeah? Ambush building is no longer a building, I think. Oh, nice. Excellent. In that case, shoot these guys. An infantry Gauss field gun. There it is. High five. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. All right. And no, it does not trigger collateral damage. Fantastic. I just wanted to see if we're allowed to shoot them in the face, and I'm glad that we are. I guess this is probably a coolant exchanger, so let's just gonna pull back like this and we can still hit that reliably. Arming and overloading our anti-missile systems and engage. We're coming in with slugs.
I'm on him.
They did have a tag barrage, and even though we got rid of them, it doesn't mean the barrage is not coming. As soon as it counts as an ambush, it no longer counts towards the pool. Nice! That's what I like to hear. Thank you, bunnies. Much appreciated. We're going to go in a reserve down. Looks like there's more that we can detect as we moved forward. So we actually have 3 vehicles, one of which is 100 tons. Flynn HB. That's a Sandworm, Templar. I'm just trying to find out where we can avoid burning so much valuable ammunition. Let's go in and get Templar Latham. He's got the line, and we're going to go in and send in the Silver Bullet Gauss and Clan LRM 15 in order to try to drive out that building. And excellent. All right, high five. Urban ambush has been defeated. It has been defeated. Excellent. All right, I should probably get the rest of the bunnies out of the barrage because I never know when it's going to land. I know Thrake's in the mortar carrier. Let's just get out there.
10-4.
And I know he can target the ground, so maybe I'll put out some fast cam there. So let's go in and overload that AMS. We're going to go in and target the ground and put fast cam right on the ramp.
All right.
So we're just going to line this with mines. We're going to land a minefield right on. This is kind of one of the advantages of an urban environment is they've got limited, I guess, points of ingress, right? So
Standing by.
And then of course, I think all of us, it's just Kit Pups on 3. So let's go ahead and reserve. I'm going to reserve again, down to 4.
All right, I'm standing here.
3 Vs in front. I still don't see the rest of their level, so I probably have to move a lot farther forward in order to detect them. Oh boy, do we have another urban ambush? No. So they're sending LRM fast cam as well, right on top of our lacerator. And that was an 80-ton vehicle all the way across town. Fair enough. All right, so these guys, that 80-tonner just came up, locked us, but sat right in the minefield in order to do it. 60-tonner backing on up. Usually they're like an LRM carrier. but we have got AMS in order to counter that, and we actually have the coverage of our anti-missile ECM suite, which provides us with a +6 difficulty against incoming missiles. This is to the rear arc, which does worry me a bit. Wow, that is a wide... That is a wide coverage. What was that? We could actually shoot the AMS, so that tells me something. Was that swarm or something like that? That came from over here. Wow, that's a whole like vehicle level out here. We got an 80-tonner, 80-tonner. We had an 80-tonner here. All three. This one locked, went in the minefield. This one shot fast cam from LRMs. 80-tonner with, I assume, LRM swarm. 100-tonner, 80-tonner. And the remainder that we are aware of is the 100-tonner. I'm just going to go ahead and let them pass.
Standing by.
And obviously there's more out there that are taking their turn. It's just these are the ones that we are aware of or can see. I have a 95-tonner. Man, this is a lot of vehicles. Comstar brought all vehicles to this urban battle. Negative impact out here. Reorx is going to have to run through those mines, unfortunately. Although, does he have Lightfoot? I don't remember. Reorx, you might have Lightfoot, so maybe you do not trigger the mines. That would be really, really nice indeed. Then I'm just going to reserve again, because I want that 100-tonner to commit. He's kind of reserving. So any really chunky boys right now are moving on the field. And there's got to be at least one mech, I would imagine, somewhere. I'm light on my feet, but I'm not that light. All right, new contact. Man, poor Reorx. He is like the focus. I mean, granted, he was sensor locked. And yes, Reorx can in fact ignore mines. He is that light on his feet. So he did get Lightfoot. I was thinking that might be the case. I'm very glad that it is. So they actually sent him into a minefield, and he's not going to trigger mines when he sprints over them. This is coming from the 100-tonner in front of us. I'm so glad we have AMS. We good? God, they have so many on the field. A new 95-tonner out to the west. Two impacts to the rear.
My old mama can hit harder than that.
We're still good. Okay, that was that's a bit much. That's a lot of vehicles. That is a significant volume of vehicles. All right, well, nice thing is Reorx, I think you're already committed, right? Yeah, Reorx already committed. So we're gonna have to get sight on the vessels down in the front so that we can actually engage them accurately, right? So A2 Bun V3 full speed. We're going to stay right in the red dots. Those are the road, so the least amount of resistance possible. So we're gonna sprint out with our Atlas 2 in order to scout for us Steiner style, and we're gonna see what we're working with here. So right in front of us, we have an elite Manticore at 60 tons. PPC medium laser SRM6 LRM 10. We have a Behemoth at 100 tons, LRM 20, SRM, oh, that's 8, 12, 20, SRM 20, and 4 machine guns. And we got a Partisan air defense tank. That was the 80-tonner that locked up Reorx in the first place. Double LBX AC-10, double AC-2. So quite a smattering of stuff out there. Behemoth's at 1,000, elite Manticore. Let's go ahead and battle lord it up. It's going to increase our heat generation, increase the output, and we're going to send a solid salvo at the lead Behemoth. Gauss Rifle, ER Large, Clan LRM 40, and the front Glacis is now at 15, so we got a breach. 38. Yes! High five, and just like that, Redlegs downs that giant 100-tonner very gently. 4 salvageable parts. It's actually in the mix if we wanted to pick that thing up. And we've got our Command C3 Master Bun, our second Atlas 2. He's ready, battle lorded up. And let's see what opportunities that we have. 6374 on the Partisan. Let's go and get rid of the 80-tonner if we can. Soften him up. Double clanning our PPC and damage mode D-back 10s from the Sanctuary Alliance. We got Soljin in the Raining Bun. He's just going to walk it out with our Archer. Actually, let's sprint out so that we are indirect to the other 95-tonners to the west. And we're going to go in and send in a solid 60, hoping we're going to get into the breach. 60 normal LRMs, 15, 12. There it is. High five. 80 tonner down. Beautiful. And we've got 160 tonner to clear and 5 more bunnies to make it happen. Also 4 salvageable parts. My God, how are we so gentle today? I don't understand it. I guess we have a line of sight to somebody. Who is this? A Puma Pat. MML 21, double medium laser, vehicle flamer, heavy PPC, small laser, 4 machine guns. I am not interested. Not interested. Let's just get out there, see if we can't send the juice. Yeah. Hey, Bradens, welcome, 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 Raiders. You're joining us right now. We're currently fighting off Comstar, trying to find us an entry-level super heavy. Hopefully you're doing well. Are we guys playing BTAU today? Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Friday. I guess I will try to send some stuff their way. Let's overload the AMS. And actually, no, I'm going to rest the UX, just send the Thunderbolt 10s and just hope we can hit something if we're lucky. At 25% each, we hit with one of them, I will take it, yeah? Hey, Hob Good Russ, welcome. High five. Happy Friday. Good to see you, Andre. Welcome. Happy Friday. We got our score button. We're currently charging straight down the middle. What is new? And we actually have a partial C3 network for the first time in the campaign. We're going to use a defensive formation to give us a 20% flat damage reduction across the board. And just send a smattering, but the Elite Manicore is rather difficult to hit. Hey, Tommy Plays Live, welcome. Happy Friday. High five. And Elite Manicore is a little worse for wear. Now, the good news is his buddies are already gone. He's sitting in a fast cam field. This is all good stuff. And we got Kid Pup in the long tom. He's got to get out the plate. I am going to dash down the road. We're going to take this plate. We just need to choose the best place for it, right? There's our first mech. We got an 80 tonner out here. Let's switch over to Inferno. We're going to go in and target the ground, and let's see if we can't encourage them to go somewhere else. We'll put the plate right there. It's just an incentive not to stand here is the idea. And then, of course, we got HB with a double long tom cannons. He's going to go to indirect mode. Just waltz down the road in the Dragonfire. See if we can't land this somewhere appropriately. Shape charge, negatory. Inferno, why not? We'll try. Battle Lord it up. And granted, he's in the fast cam, but there it is. The charge, the bunny hop, the rabbit, a carabanok. That's right. High five. You got good taste out there. You got good taste. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was the barrage. So that is behind us. We are not in it.
Let's go.
That happened. The camera was locked away from it, but this is what we were standing in a moment ago. I'm glad we moved. And it doesn't count as collateral damage, apparently. That's unfortunate, yeah. I was going to raid you, but blue screen... No worries. Honestly, if you had the blue screen of death, I mean, even if you just chose not to raid me, I don't mind at all. I just appreciate the support, and thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, man. All right, so Secret Web on this is on the next turn now. Let's go in and reserve down. They got a lot of heavy vehicles out there. Seems like someone is available on 6. I am curious if they're going to reveal themselves. Negatory. And I suppose we could dash up before the Elite Manticore gets to go on 5. So we're currently on initiative phase 6. I'm going to go in and get Surf Cold. And we're going to dash in that direction. Try to get him locked up here. Yeah, no, the raid went through. That's why you're here. In the back, we got a Shrek AC carrier, triple AC5s. And we also can potentially lock up that 80. I'm just going to go ahead and lock down the Elite Manicore, make it a little easier to impact. The last battle, the game crashed. And a minute later, a blue screen. Comstar's out to get me. I know it. Oh, there you go. It's because of all of their relays. They're very protective of their relays. They probably found you a threat, is what I would imagine. So mind you, Reorx was standing in a hostile minefield, but because of light foot, he ignores all of the mines on the ground. So he did not hurt his legs in the slightest, which is awesome. We're going to go in and switch on over to Cluster just to make it a little bit easier to impact. And we're going to send what we can into the Manicore and try to soften him up with Reorx. Reorx is carrying a C3 Slave Alpha on board. That's going to make the rest of our smaller network able to target at optimal ranges, depending on, you know, how close Reorx is, Commander, which is awesome. We got Flint Taggart. He also has C3 Slave, so we can actually dash up. 6 evasion. We're just going to focus that MRM-40 Apollo and try to eliminate the Elite Manticore just like this. But it's a significant amount of firepower. We're trying to just overwhelm the front glacis. 12, 6, breach, and... enemy down. Beautiful. High five. All right, so the ramp is clear. We had a minefield there. It's not there anymore. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. By the way, I figured out how to give you a bit of an upgrade. We just need to find you a Gyro XL so you can get machine gun arrays on top of everything else. Hopefully you're doing well and happy Friday. High five. Scott Lightfoot as we watch and hear the ground shake as he walks.
Wait.
It's
why am I
light
in
is
cockpit?
relative,
It's
bunnies.
smart.
Light is super relative. We all know that.
Hey there.
Super relative. We don't think too much about the weight that we carry, just the burden of needing to spread the message of the Bunny League to all of Comstar by the end of this mission. That's the only weight that we carry. Let's go in and try to lock. Oh, we're too far. I was going to hope to lock up this 80. Comstar has a 75 tonner out here, and we can just barely lock the Shrek AC carrier, I suppose. Let's do it. Steiner Scout Squad stealth. Yes, that's right. If they're dead, they can't see you. They can't see you if they're dead is the idea.
Oh, man.
Sandworm it up.
You got
All right,
me.
we're getting on in there.
I'm on my way.
We got a direct line out there. We're going to go ahead and try to dish out a little hurt to our boy. Right here. Double shape charge and loose. Off she goes. There we go. Soften him up. Nice impacts. Goes from 180 down to 85 on a singleton hit.
How's it going?
And we got a Thunderbun. We got double Thunderbolt 10s. We're just trying to dash down the road as quickly as possible because all of the enemy threats to the west are going to be too slow. Too slow to keep up with the bunny advance. My goodness, it's a blitzkrieg of our own making, the Royal Bunnies of Carabanog. Oh, nice. Excellent. So he's down to 50 on his left side. Between armor and structure, we got the stim bun. LRM 15. We have to be within 600 meters in order to make that happen. Let's just dash out in the middle with our Cyclops in order to provide that initiative boost across all of the bunnies. And then we're going to slam in some Clan LRM 15 into that guy and hope it tags all the right places on the side. Yes, yes. Okay, we got a breach on his right side. 34 structure remaining completely exposed. That's what we're talking about. And last but not least, we got Thrake. Now, Thrake is in a fantastic position to spread the love. He's going to go ahead and arm up Airburst. Thrake is feeling in a particularly generous mood, and he's going to come on into this guy and say, feel the compassion. And when I say compassion, we mean genteel destruction. Oh boy, so gentle, didn't even make him leave the battlefield yet. 9 structure remaining. Gosh darn it. Maybe a knockdown bunny. Yeah, maybe. See, we got, here we go. Perfect. LRM should fit the bill. We got our archer, LRM 60 ready to go, and we might as well send 60 just to be sure. Stack them. Only a few need a hit right here. That's 1. That's 2. There it is. High five. Excellent. And the spotters have been cleared. Once again, stealth. Enter stealth mode, bunnies. Stealth. The spotter has been cleared from the field. Phenomenal. All right, so who's ready? Oh, they got a Marauder. There's their 75 tonner. Oh, that is I must say, Comstar is a gorgeous paint scheme. All the pure white. Oh boy. Triple PPCs. He's like an awesome. Is he standing on top of a building, bunnies? Is it just me, or is that guy standing on top of a building? Wow, look at that. They're warning me about collateral damage. What the heck was that? Comstar, what is that? Why are you able to get away with it? I mean, he's got 1 leg on top, right? I mean, God, that is a beautiful mech, though. Double ER PPC, LBX AC 10, double medium pulse, Marauder 5 Charlie Sierra. God, look at that thing. That is gorgeous. That is a gorgeous looking mech right there, and we're gonna make it look a lot less gorgeous very soon. I can't wait. All right, dash out. We got the line. Line that up. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight it ahead. Just soften them up for me, boys. Soften them up. Double Clan ER PPC and a damaging D-back 10. Oh. There it is. Wonderful. Love that. Crap. Sorry, my bad. I was reading Shrapnel, underestimated their sturdiness. Yeah, that guy wasn't very sturdy either. My God. Rolling down the street, smoking alfalfa, sipping on carrot juice, laid back with my mind on my bunny, on my bunny, on my mind. That's right. That's the way. That's the way. Super on my mind. My goodness. Oh boy. All right, Sharky Bun doesn't even have a target. Man, Comstar doesn't think about the bunnies. Now we don't have any targets. What are we supposed to shoot at, my guy? Jeez Louise. Man, these guys, they really need to think about, you know, offering us more of a, I guess, a buffet. We need a buffet. Now, they've got an 80 tonner out here. No idea what they might bring to the table. Maybe it's going to be something fancy, but you can't always count on it with Comstar. They sometimes cheap out and just bring like at least 3 levels worth of Oscouts, which are cool, but they never bring the good one that the bunnies always talk about, and I'm always left hanging like I've got serious case of FOMO as to whether or not one day we'll encounter the fabled Oscout of legend. Yeah, Charger. Oh, that's us. That's us. We're charging in there. And speaking of charge, eat this, my guy. Collateral damage. What is it? Ah, there it is. Nice. Hopefully that cleared the line of sight for us a little bit. Now we can see a little bit better. You have failed the collateral damage sub-objective. Current, you have destroyed 8 buildings out of 3. I mean, 8 out of 3 is a whole number for the most part. Oh, and then we got Ace Pilot and Kit Pup, so he's just going to go ahead and rotate towards the threat. Fantastic. Okay, let's see what else they have to bring. Now, we've depleted the rest of our actions on this turn. Oh boy, that was a very, very difficult maneuver. There we go. 80-tonner coming around the corner, probably shooting at the Scorpion. We just bumped them a little bit. Funny, I just refurbished one. Oh, excellent. Oh, they got a Rifleman too. That was their 80-tonner. Wow. Comstar bringing the Rifleman too. 80-ton Rifleman. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's a little exotic. I'm kind of excited about that one. That building was already on fire mostly. We just helped it a tiny bit. Yes, we did, Jonathan. I'm glad you pointed that out. Current impact on our A2 V3. Oh, wow. See, now that is a fast cam spread. Previously, they dumped this on top of reorcs, and, you know, it wasn't very effective. That's a spread. It's so spread, they've even been able to protect the roof of the nearby pizzeria out here. Yeah. Does Geneva even exist in this universe? I'm pretty sure there was a rumor about something concerning Geneva, but I don't know if it necessarily applies, because after all, rumors need to be confirmed before we even consider abiding by anything loosely connected to said rumor. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree? We've got double 95s, we got an 80, we've got a Shrek S PPC carrier. What is an S PPC carrier? A snub-nosed PPC carrier? That seems very dangerous. Can you imagine a Shrek carrier trying to just get close to someone's mech foot or something like that in order to deliver its payload? That seems weird. It's not a war crime if it is the first time. And it is, in fact, a snub-nosed PPC carrier. It doesn't have a lot of armor for needing to be super close to deliver optimal damage output, right? Well, let's start. Let's go ahead and reserve down, and let's see what we're working with. We're going down to 6. Last time they had someone who could move on 6. We don't have contact with them yet, so they're still hiding out there. And we're going to go in and take Surf Cold, and let's just dash it on in. I'm going to get right to the side right here. It's got stealth armor on. We're generating a lot of evasion, and we have... Aha! We found reinforcements. That's what I like to hear. Where are they? A 60-ton mech out there. Just the edge. Just the tip. Well, okay, fair enough. And then we're just going to go ahead and lock up the Rifleman's has some evasion. You will lock that down. Beautiful. Double LBX AC-10, double large pulse, double medium out here. The extremely rare Rifleman 2 was an upgrade fielded by the SLDF Royals in 2720. Enda Steel. Yep, it's got the LBX AC-10s. Oh, Beagle Active Probe. Wow. I had no idea it had that on board. That's pretty awesome. I'm all here for it. We got Uffizi and the Nova. We're just going to dash right on by. Keep locking them. Make it happen, boys. Make it happen. Stay outside the field. Get outside the minefield, please. And we're going to provide each other with additional coverage. Let's go ahead and just lock up the 80. That is the SPPC carrier. We got Templar Latham. He's coming on forward with the stim bun full speed. We've actually got a line, meaning we can shoot someone with a Silver Bullet Gauss, send it to the Shrek PPC carrier or the Snub-Nosed PPC carrier. Double Clanny or a large Silver Bullet Gauss and a Clan LRM-50, and we got a nice breach. I tell you, he does not have much armor in order to deliver that kind of payload. We have our Thunderbolt 10. Double Thunderbolt 10s, light PPC, Clanny PPC, and a tag. But even if we tag it, something tells me he's not going to be able to... Oh, hit the good side. There it is. High five, wonderful. Wow, it's going like clockwork. My goodness, we're going to be able to fight the Wobbies right on time, right on schedule. This is excellent, yeah. Anti-air targeting +5 bonus when targeting aerial units. Wow. I mean, to be fair, in BTAU, I don't normally face against air units, so I guess there's that, but that's pretty darn cool that you can get that kind of a benefit that really fits. Sharpshooter, ignore one enemy, evasion, anti-air targeting. Even if they changed it correctly, should now simply give a flat accuracy bonus. Oh, even better. Even better then. Absolutely. And Reorx is carrying a C3 slave, so he's pushing up towards the front line. We have our score button. I could just... Let's just dash it all the way through. We're going to go right through the flames. And we're going to creep all the way to the backside of the ramp. We do have the 360-degree firing arc, so we're just tucking ourselves right into the corner and seeing who we can impart beautiful, beautiful justice to. There's the heavy LRM carrier. Ooh, LRM 80? That's what was shooting at us? Screw that. I mean, I'd love to have that on our side. Can you imagine if Thrake was in this? My God, he'd love life, wouldn't he? We'll have this. He's super gentle. Score button. Excellent. High five. Can we get those? I bet that's like hidden from the player. You're not allowed. Not salvageable, of course. Only the best stuff, not salvageable. And for the same price, you can field almost 4 Jaeger mechs for 1 Rifleman 2. Wow, what a deal. What a deal. Well, we got our Sandworm.
Moving out, Commander.
I'm going to see about who we can tag reliably. Rifleman 2's on 63. We've got 69 on the Rhino. Fire support tank. LRM 40. LRM 50, actually. Double medium laser. And way to the left side, the Puma Pat with MML 21. I guess I could come in with double shape charge. If we hit in the right place, that would be excellent.
Time to give him that smooth.
1 and
jazz.
2. Excellent, excellent. It was like 200 damage across that Puma Pat. We hit the turret, of course. And, of course, the side where he's got 74 remaining. Yeah. No worries. There was one incident with grenades and rations tins. The maple leaves, though, mustard gas was spicy wind. Oh, my God. That's beyond spicy. That's beyond spicy. All right, here comes Thrake. You know, we're switching away from standard mortars. And I guess if we had to tag this guy, we could come in with... I mean, Inferno's not going to do too much. Fast Cap's not going to do too much. Inferno is at least fun. So let's at least heat this guy up a little bit. It's not going to do a whole bunch, but, you know, every little bit helps. Anyone is going to get a little bit uncomfortable, even in a cold breeze, if they've been doused with a little bit of Inferno on top. It's like rubbing cayenne pepper into your eyes or something like that, or shoving a ghost pepper up your nose after it's been breached and there's like seed pods everywhere. It's just not great. So we're going to go in and line it up with follow the leader. And we've got a good opportunity to spread the love and hopefully hit in the right place. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Rifleman 2. Does that smell like almonds to you? Well, it does now. It does now. Consider it an aperitif. It's a little bit of an after-dinner delight. There it is. Injury resisted. Oh, that means you dinged him in the head a little bit. Excellent. I am impressed that the Second Army of Comstar, their logo or their emblem actually has a cheering Black Knight on it. Yatta! A little arsenic doesn't hurt anyone. Yeah, well, except for our enemies, and I guess that's okay. That's acceptable. So far, so good. So we got our command bun. And once again, not really a direct line of sight solution. They do have another heavy LRM carrier out here, so I guess that makes sense. That's what's been shooting missiles all over the place. And we're actually starting to see more of the levels out there. Oh, boy. What the heck did they fire? That was some kind of a large AC, and it biffed it on the dirt and left like a mini crater out there. That's terrifying. 95, 95, we have the 80 on the heavy LRM carrier. This is the Puma Pat that we dinged with double shape charges at 94 and 105. Double anti-missile systems overloaded. Awesome job by our lacerator with reorcs in it. Hey, Saber, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. High five, welcome back yourself, and howdy and happy Friday, yeah? When you misplace the whiskey bottle, the universe is telling you to look even harder. I mean, if you misplace the whiskey bottle, I mean, anyone's going to look very hard. All right, we're dashing on up with our Sharky Bun, Bull Shark Maz with double Thunderbolt 10s. We're going to go ahead and at least temporarily arm up the UAC 5s once again and see if we can't continue to hit that Puma Pat. This is at 43. Can we ding out on the Rifleman again? Double Thunderbolt 10s at 38 a pop with that gigantic damage reduction, and we were able to hit with one of them. That's great news. So just soften them up over time, and eventually we'll get to the gooey middle. This is coming LRM 80 from the heavy LRM carrier, and our score bun does not have all of the protections that it normally does. Currently 111 in the center torso.
I copy.
A2 Bun V3. So mind you, we're going to come out of the augmented fast cam. I don't enjoy that, but I don't know if I have a choice. So let's dash it out. We're going to take those impacts on the legs. We have 205 to start. And afterwards, we are left with... Wow, that's significant. 151 and 156. So they hit us pretty darn hard. We just need to choose who we're shooting at. Rifleman, that's a good target. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Soften him up. Streak SRM6, Clan ER large, Clan Gauss rifle, Clan LRM 40, and he's pushed back to 1, and he's taken significant damage there. I knew I was laying on something. Oh, the whiskey? Was that comfortable? It isn't an anti-aircraft mech, a fully fledged battle mech. Oh, you're talking about the Rifleman too? All right, Death Skull is holding it down. Now, they're probably going to have to rotate positions soon because we did take significant damage by running over all of those augmented fast cam mines. And then we got Kid Pup, who's just going to tuck into the building again before we place a new plate. And we're probably going to put it on... We just want to kind of hold back the mechs coming our way. So if I put this here, it's going to force them to really, really push through. Or pull away. So 85, 85, 60, and 75 out there from fast cam or from Comstar. More missiles coming on into Scorbun. I must say, I'm glad he has a Clan ACM suite because holy moly, he would be just absolutely hammered to pieces despite the fact he's so low profile otherwise, I would imagine. That's a +2 difficulty to incoming LRM fire. Humapat engaging our Cyclops. Double AMS coverage from the Bullshark Maz. And we are still safe. Thank God for AMS. It is saving our butts right now. All right, Rifleman 2. And he's pinging out. That's right, he had the Beagle active probe just like Panzerbun was able to indicate earlier. And he got a very good effect off that ping. Even though he's probably thinking that's the last thing he's going to do, and he might be right. All right, so speaking of which, we have Serve Cold. We can dash right in the middle. I guess if I do this, that's 9. We have the stealth armor. I'm going to get right on top of that Rifleman 2. Extend coverage where we are eventually going to end up, because the Scorpion's probably going to come up the ramp as well. And this is the anti-missile ECM coverage. And we're just going to go in and push some of these guys back in the turn order. Push this guy back to initiative 2. He's outside of that coverage. That is the Rhino fire support tank. We might be able to get in and get a kick, right? Pop Bun with the Lacerator. We could dash danger close and then slam into the heavy LRM carrier. I'm going to come in on Slug, Precise Strike, and just hit that LRM 80 machine. And he's down to 50 armor and 40 structure in the middle. Flynn can get a kick. Absolutely. But if we actually maybe walk it back this way and then come in, we can maintain a little bit of a higher level of evasion out here. But we're a little too far out. It's still calculating. Come out this way and then try again. There it is. And we've got the kick. Here, we'll come in this way. That's 5 evasion. This is 6 evasion. Let's do it. Here we go. So we do have 4-foot scissors on, and the quad gyro gives us a 20% damage increase. And we're stepping on a Rhino for massive damage. 2 structure remaining, and guns, guns, guns. There it is. High five. Rhino is down. Beautiful job. Beautiful, beautiful job by Flynn Taggart. Okay, that guy's super dead. That guy's super dead, super squished. Just how we like it. Phenomenal. Phenomenal job by the Bunny League. That's awesome. Yeah. No kill, like overkill. That's right. That's right, Vital. We've got Euphesiar Breaker. I mean, let's just keep pushing in. We're going to see if we can't keep tagging this heavy LRM carrier. Just smack that guy. I'm seeing a breach. Beautiful. High five. LRM 80 is off the field. So they had LRM 160 between this one and the other carrier, but now they've been taken care of at least momentarily. We do have the Puma Pat out here with the MML 21 and all of the accoutrement on top, but we're hoping that that's not going to be bothering us anytime soon, because We're going to get in their face, get aggressive, and just hopefully clear them from the field as quickly as possible. So we've got HB and the Sandworm. We have one shape charge left. We might switch on over to double high explosive, just see where we're aiming. We have an opportunity to engage the Rifleman. Yes.
Time to give him that smooth jab.
Oh, see, now we've got clearer lines of sight. That's what I like to see.
That went in like
High
butter.
explosive does have a little AoE, and it was difficult to see this guy, but now he's much easier to engage. Wonderful, wonderful. He was trying to hide the soft front. Now he can't hide it at all.
What's up, boss?
We have Templar Latham. We have the Thunderbolt 10s, or we can start to climb and engage.
Got it.
Went out to karaoke last night, regained consciousness at an after your cottontail. Your bunny did? Oh my goodness. Let's get the Puma Pat and send it.
All weapons are go.
Silver Bullet Cows. Oh, there it is. All right, beautiful, beautiful breach. We got 11 structure on the side there. Gonna be able to follow that up a little bit. We got our Thunderbun coming around. We got 2 Thunderbolt 10s. This guy's on 3. This guy's on 3. We'll just send a couple right there and hope it goes in the right place. Push him back to 2. Negative. We hit on the front instead, yeah?
Yes, Commander.
Mortar carrier. Nice. Okay, this is what we're talking about. So now, this is where Thrake really is going to shine. He's got that air burst, and he knows where to put it. Oh, can I spread the fire? Oh my god, let's spread it. Okay, so I'm going to do target 1 and target 2 and hope for the best. I don't know where this is going to land, but I hope it's going to have a good effect. We're just going to go half and half on this, like this. Here we go.
10-4.
Oh, wait a minute. I just burned all the air burst in one salvo. I didn't have that much left. Oh, well. Well, oh, there it is. Excellent. And, oh, no. Did we send something out this way? What did we send? Oh, no, we had some more air burst. Nice. Excellent. We did have enough. We did have enough. Excellent. I thought we ran out there. Man, I'm so sorry. I keep under-equipping our bunnies and then underestimating them as a result, yeah?
Commander?
Okay, Soljan's up. Get the line. We're switching over to normal ammunition, and we're just going to go in and flood this guy out so we don't have to worry.
Roger that.
Stack that Puma Pat. There's another where that came from. They got another 95-tonner right next door. There it is. That's a clear. Beautiful. So we've got one Puma Pat next door, and then we've got the other lance with coverage from Kit Pup.
Troy.
I did a new one, Kajagugu Tushai. What's Kajagugu? Oh boy, what was that? That seemed like that was a cannon. I think someone shot a cannon at Uffizi. That's not good, and that actually impacted there.
Waiting on you, Commander.
We've got command. Oh, it's a song. Okay. All right, let's get Death Skull up.
Going turbo.
And I'm going to go ahead and use Vigilance to clear the stability damage and also boost us on the next turn. And they've got 4 more to bring. They actually have a 100-ton. They've got 2 100-tonners on the field. I'm so glad. I was worried that Comstar wasn't going to bring some fun toys, but they actually did it, and I'm very proud of them. So it seems like we had to fight our way to the top of the tower like Billy and Jimmy Lee and Double Dragon in order to take on, you know, Adobo.
I'm here.
What were their name? Bobo? Adobo? Something like that. You know what I mean. Kajagogo. Yes, Kajagogo. Here we go, Sharky Bun. We need to focus on the remainder, the Puma Pat, straight to front.
Engaging.
Double Thunderbolt 10s. 46 and 46. Beautiful. So he's at 151 out of 245 right on the front. Let's go in and arm up the AMS now that it's unjammed. We've got our A2 Bun. We had a nice side strike right here with red legs. Battle Lorded up, and let's go in and give this guy a salvo. Come on. Nice, nice, nice. Excellent. High five. There it is. All right. So now it is us against actual mechs on the field. We've got a level of Comstar right in front of us. So they got a 60-tonner, a 75-tonner, an 85-tonner, double hundreds. So 2 85s, 175, a 60, and 200s, and a big old plate in order to buy us a little bit of time. Now we're talking loose, Kit Pup, loose. Okay, so we... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, you know, collateral damage is over. So now we've only got 16 buildings out of 3. But, you know, we can at least aspire to greater things. So why don't you just chill right there, Kit Pup, and I'll ask for your input in a little bit. There we go. 100-tonner coming around the corner. They've decided they want to stay back a little bit, it seems. They don't want to get too close too quickly. I guess that makes sense. But don't worry, Kit Pup's here, and he's going to see what you're all about very soon. So in front of him, they've got... What is... Oh, wow. Okay, I've never seen this before. A Tolson. A 60-ton Tolson. Double large laser, tag, LRM-10, and a narc launcher. We all old here. That song must be older than most folks in chat here. And out this way, Prince Crab. It does have a long tom cannon. Wow. That is so... This I've seen before, but it still looks so alien to me. Look at that. The Prince Crab, long tom cannon, double ER large, and an ER small. That's what hit us. They actually have some fun toys as well. Okay, well, fair enough. The Hiss Kuiper laser, simply brutal in a medium battle royale, I would imagine. Okay, let's... They're at 4, they're at 6. So the one moving at 6 is the Tolson. I'm going to go in and let that Tolson go. Good luck trying to hit Serve Cold. So here he is, the Tolson. Actually trying to shoot at Uffizi instead. Now, Uffizi's the one who was hit by the long tom cannon. They do have another one moving on 5. Let's go in and let that guy go. I'm guessing it's this 85-tonner down here. They backed up. On 4 is going to be the Prince Crab. He's got the long tom cannon, so maybe we can encourage him not to go.
Standing by.
Let's get Serve Cold.
Yes, Commander.
We could go light-footed. Maybe we come out this way. Oh, am I stuck here? Okay. I, for some reason, thought that I was going to be able to light-foot it, but that's not it. That's through the fire. I mean, that's honestly fine. Here, we're going to move through the fire, move as close as we can, and then send out a Bloodhound probe ping. Another mission where you will be paying for the loot. We need missions where you have to maximize collateral damage. That'd be awesome. And let's go ahead and ping out. Running very hot as a result, but it's going to be worth it. And we're dealing with... Oh, they got a Warhawk? Oh, legit. So they've got a Warhawk Delta with a Clan UAC 10, double Clan ER large, Clan ER small, and a Clan ATM 9. And they've got another 85 here and then 200s out this week. Wow, they came prepared. HBs are a little brother buddy, probably just past 30 years old. No, not quite. A little older than that, but thank you. Does the Crab have melee weapons? I haven't seen the Prince Crab very often. All the ones I have had that. Let's take a look. So here's the Prince Crab. If we mouse over, we've got none here. ER large, heat sink, double heat sink on the left claw. Nope, I don't see any melee here. I mean, it might be because it's got a gigantic endo composite frame with a long tom cannon in the right torso, right? Or actually, no, the long tom cannon's in the left torso. It is. Interesting, yeah. I hit the achievement of 40. Oh, there you go. Now we're in the same vicinity. Yep. All right, let's get... If we needed to start with someone, we're going to get Uffizi because he's been hit already by this thing. So let's do a full dash. We're moving through the flames. No pincer. Shame. We'll have to pinch them ourselves. My goodness. And we're going to go ahead and try to precise strike the Prince Crab just to move him back to 3. So let's go and engage that at range. Send it. And now he's going to get pushed back on initiative phase 3. That's going to allow us to advance a little bit. We nailed him in the head. Just going ahead and reserve down to 4. I'd like it if we could reserve to 3. So can anyone else push these guys? Yeah. Reorx. Well, if Reorx is close enough, he could get... Oh, nice. Wow, Reorx is super aggressive here. Let's come all the way out this way. On the side. I don't want to be visible to the 100-tonner yet. But they'll easily be able to approach Reorx. And we're just going to see what we can impact with. Got slugs. I'm coming in with cluster. Send it. Soften him up. Soften him up. This guy's getting hammered. Nails him in the head again. Oh my god. 6 structure remaining. Didn't even try. The bunnies are here seeking heads and taking names. Incredible job so far. HB into sandworm. All right, let's push it up. We got the high explosive. I mean, we do have a precise strike. We can try it. Let's go ahead and do it. We're going to go ahead and precise strike. That's 2. That's 99. Here we go. Loop it in. High explosive. Nice impacts.
Commander.
Got Flynn. We're going to go ahead and use defensive formation. That's a 20% damage mitigation for all the bunnies. And we're going to try to dash. Ideally around the flames, but I don't remember. Do we have... Actually, I don't think we have light foot on this pilot, so it's going to be a little dicey. So I'll tell you what, let's just go ahead and break off into cover while underneath the anti-missile ECM coverage. And if we had to shoot, maybe we'll just shoot the MRM-40 instead. Here we go. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the age hasn't caught up with you. An old 70-year-old. One day you're going to get out of bed and fall down and break your butt. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. We're trying to drive him unsteady. Double heat sink destroyed. And he is now unsteady. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. So he isn't going to be able to run until he clears some of the stability damage out here. That's beautiful. We got our command bun and probably have a line on the Tolson from down here. It's an obstructed line, but it is a line. And we're going to make an attempt to connect with him. Beautiful. Clanning our PPC has a good impact. And a singleton impact by half of the payload of the D-Back 10. And we got a raining bun. Let's just keep hammering away at the Tolson, because if we can manage that, then that's going to allow us to maybe just remove him from the field entirely. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it. Straight at the head. LRM 60. We haven't really focused on this guy yet. A lot of hits on left and right torso. His left torso is currently sitting at 27, looking good. Well, Thunderbolt 10s might be the ticket to actually get a breach.
Let's go.
So we can either send actually a really decent opportunity on the Prince Crab. We can put that guy on the ground. That'd be awesome. Double Thunderbolt 10s. Singleton impact, beautiful. Wait until you missed a week of work because you sneezed wrong. So for the bunnies that are new here, you may have noticed that we actually really enjoy talking about how old we are. There it is. Friend. God, I love you guys. Friend couldn't resist. Look at that. All you kids, 1986 was high school graduation. Not dead yet. Fighting decline with every breath. Hopefully no sudden falls in my future. I freaking love the buddies. They're so hilarious. All right, Tolson. You got what it takes. Send it.
Got it.
Silver Bullet Gauss. 9-5. Beautiful, beautiful. 70 isn't even that extremely old for the people watching here at over 30. I'm one of the youngest. I know some people are over 70 or 80. I'm a spring chicken at 56. You got the chicken. That's right. We're pulling out the chicken now. That's beautiful. All right, coming around the corner, staying away from the electrical transformer. Now, this guy's got all kinds of pop in his step, so we're just going to come in with the ye old normal stuff, and we're just going to cover him all over with AoE explosives. Here comes Thrake on the Prince Crab. Yeah. Speaking of Lightfoot, I know about Gordon. Oh, you mean Mr. Flash? Excellent hits here, and down he goes. Beautiful. So this guy's all the way down on one. He's going to have an incredible malice on stand-up, and he's carrying a giant long tom cannon. Good luck with that one. And injury resisted as he takes a ding to the noggin. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right, so we're down on 3. So this is the other 85 tonner. No idea what he is yet. Is he a Warhawk? That's a lot of missiles for a Warhawk. Maybe a longbow? That could be a longbow. Could be an 85-ton longbow or something like that. Or maybe a stalker, perhaps. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. That one's a bit of a conundrum to me, yeah? I'm a brain in a jar. Oh, you're basically Krang. You're Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Gordon Lightfoot. Oh, gotcha. You got me. I'm the same age as HB. We're basically babies. Super babies. That's us. Well, tell you what. Let's keep dinging out on the Prince Crab. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Double Thunderbolt 10. Sensei, we who are about to whippersnap salute you and look for guidance. Oh, he's panicking now. Yeah, Prince Crab thought he was all big stuff until his long tom cannon ceased to function. My goodness. Gonna walk up here with red legs. He's only red legs because we're walking past all of the flames that we laid, by the way. I just want to call that out to Comstar. It's not like they did it to us. We did it to us first, Comstar. If anyone needs to, you know, put themselves down by accident, it's us first. So why don't you lay off the peyote and eat this? Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. You youngsters, that's right. Oh, there it is. High five. Prince Crab down. Oh, lethal damage. Excellent. And left arm destroyed and left torso destroyed. Phenomenal. I'm 31, and I'd really like to be that because my body's already starting to fall apart. Genetics, how you treat your body, really important when it comes to how quickly you age. I'm 70. There you go. Well, you know, in that case, I salute you, sir. You actually are older. High five. Glad that you're hanging out with us, yeah? Got our long tom. Okay, beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and reserve. I want to see what kind of 100-tonners we're working with here. Did they bring king crabs? Did they bring something? We got double UAC-20s. They're sending missiles at us. These are the 200-tonners from Comstar, so we're trying to figure out what they are exactly. They always shake it. Doesn't matter the warning stickers you put on it. Youth is wasted on the young. Here's the next 100. Ah, king crab. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, glad they brought it. Always wanted one of these. What kind of a crab? God, that's terrifying. What is this? Double LBX AC-20s, Streak SRM-8, and an ER large laser on a giant skull-wielding king crab. Yeah, that is a king crab. Luckily, it didn't hit properly. Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Okay, that thing's got Pharaoh Engine Excel and everything. That's pretty nasty. We'll tell you what, Kid Pup. We know what you gotta do. You gotta get a little bit closer. We're gonna switch on over to the good stuff. We're talking about... Actually, no. Inferno is the good stuff. What am I talking about? Here, put a plate here and call it Bueno. Excellent. Yeah, have that, guys. Excellent. To the tune of the Farmers Insurance commercial, we are Groniers. Dum-da-dum-dum-dum. You guys are making me want another beer now. I mean, it's your prerogative. You can have as much beer as you want, my guy. Okay, let's go in a reserve down, because we can mostly move before these gentlemen, before they get involved in all kinds of horrible shenanigans. So right now we got a Warhawk, and we've got a Tolson that can move on 5. So we got the pop bun. I mean, now is kind of the time to maybe hide. Although I suppose we can dash in and out of all of the plates. We also have Flint Taggart. Nope. HB and the Sandworm. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good option. Let's go in and walk it up the ramp. We had a good line. Probably line that right up on the Tolson and pop him right in the face. I'd really enjoy that. So let's go and push him back in the order and just send double high explosive. Excellent. Oh, good. He's unsteady now. I did the rotary Gauss on my King Crab 2 LRM-10 with a few LRM flavors. That started to sound a lot like the King Crab BD with a double rotary Gauss and the piercing larges and stuff like that. That thing was absolutely ludicrous. Score bun, thunder bun. Here we go. Thunder bun it up. Full speed. And we're going to send a direct line of sight shot right at that Tolson. Send it. Engage. Nice. High five. 60-tonner is down, and they've been whittled away to an actual ants. I started a new Kuritan start on my first missions, the Royal Griffin. Nice! I mean, the Royal Griffin's awesome. I can see why you'd be struggling. You can't just pop off one side and call it good. A chunky sniper moves so slow, they thought I was a rock. Well, if you are, the question is, could you smell what you were cooking? I thought that a little youngster joke for you. That's little youngster joke for you. Just want to point that one out. ER larges. We got Euphesi in the breaker. Well, we could come around the right side. They do have the Warhawk. It's a little dangerous, but I could move there with a stealth armor as well. Let's go ahead and let the Warhawk go. I'm going to go in and reserve. Let him push up on 5. He passed. We're going to push up on 4. Excellent. And then 3. Let's go in and let him move on 3.
Affirmative, Commander.
Incoming. Max movement, 1 grid. Now you're starting to sound like the Annie. Okay, are you ready, bunnies? It seems like this world needs a little more hit pup. Loose.
Locking on target.
There. Oh. Yep, there. Oh, nice. Oh, we got the electrical field as well. Nice. Oh, and now we jump from 16 to 24 buildings. 24. There it is. Now we're entering the digit range that we like to see. Excellent. Now we've got the... We see the goal is to get the collateral damage, the number of buildings, up to the youngest age of at least the bunnies on this stream right now. That's the real goal.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay, well let's let them go on 2. That's there's the King Crab as well, right? Can we push that guy even further back? We have Flynn Taggart. Can I do a drive-by here? I mean, they're going to be shooting at us. I don't like that. What about, let's get Serve Cold. Yeah, we can push with Served. Everyone can see us that way. Here, full speed. We're going to push right into the King Crab. I know. Sounds very dangerous, and it is. He could easily eat us for lunch, but we're going to go in and push him back to 1. And let's drop a rotary ER medium and just stack him. Just push him back to 1. Push him back to 1. There we go. Just get him marked up. Get him tagged. Beautiful. All right. Feeling good. Feeling good. So now, what are we dealing with here? This is a... Oh, they got a Mackie. Okay, not as impressed with this 100-tonner, but they've got a 100-tonner Mackie 9 Foxtrot. So LRM 30, double ER large, double medium laser. It is a longbow. LRM 40, it's the 7 Victor. Quad medium pulse ER large, and actually make that 5 medium pulse LRM 40 and an ER large. And then we've got the beautiful Warhawk Delta out here. And then, of course, the big King Crab itself. With double LBX AC-20. It's very dangerous. Is it a landscaping mission? I haven't tried one of these yet. I'm only 52. I'm a toddler. Well, I guess I'm an infant yet that hasn't been born in regard to you, Sebastian. Yes, your pool noodles have no effect on me. Well, let's make it happen. The Mackie talk about it belongs in a museum. Yeah, Indiana Jones is all over this. Let's go ahead and stack this guy. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Here's the King Crab. Soften him up, boys. Soften him up. Impact, impact. Oh, nice. He's bleeding out.
Yeah.
Bunnies, that King Crab is bleeding out. Wow. Holy moly. Death Skull gave him the Death Skull stare of doom. All right, we're on our way. Full speed. Full speed.
I am the wind.
We're going to send double Thunderbolt 10s to somebody. How about... Well, who's up next? It's going to be this guy on 2 on Mackie. I mean, we can go ahead and send him to the longbow. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Well, Thunderbolt 10. Away she goes, missile to missile. Ding out left and right torso. The shelling will not stop while even a single orphanage is still standing. So say the Chancellor, yes? So say the Chancellor. There it is.
Going full throttle.
I freaking love... I freaking love the Chancellor. He says so many things. You'd think he'd write his own... Actually, wait, didn't the Chancellor write books? Friend. The Chancellor wrote books, right? There's like holy... like sacred books or something of the Capellans, I think, right? So we got normal ammunition. We're just going to continue to whittle away at the longbow and hope for the best. Rotary Gauss has the cooler audio. If you're going to fight flashy. That's right. Super flash all the time. There we go. Just drive him out. Drive him out. Show him we've got more missiles than that guy has. We got the pop bun. I mean, really nervous getting so close to LBX AC-20s.
Commander.
Flynn Taggart, you got the MRM-40 Apollo. We can dash out this away and do a drive-by. We're coming onto their flank, and we're all stacked up ER mediums and the MRM-40. If we can hit that longbow, that'd be awesome. Let's go ahead and nail the longbow to the wall.
Copy that.
MRM-40 Apollo, Clan ER medium, and there it is. He's got a breach. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Yes! Pop goes the weasel. High five. 85-tonner is off the field. Beautiful. 3 salvageable parts. I'll take it. Phenomenal job. We got reorgs. We got A2 Bun. We got Templar Latham. Templar does have the LRM 15. He's got a line. Silver Bullet Gauss.
Yes, Commander.
Uffizi. How dangerous do we want to be? That guy's bleeding out. Let's get right up on the Warhawk.
Good to go.
Man, we're getting super aggressive. This is this is somewhat a little bit of hubris here, I must admit. I'm a little nervous about what I'm doing. Engage the Warhawk. We have the high ground. All it takes is one lucky punch, and I'm going to be eating these days.
I copy.
All right, here comes Stim Bun. Double Clan ER Large, Clan LRM 15, Silver Bullet Gauss. Let's go in and try to stack it. Warhawk, King Crab. Oh, that's going to... I mean, safety first, send it. That's a lot of damage. Okay, he is not coming in. He's coming in pieces. He's coming. Oh, there he is. High five. Wow, 3 salvageable parts. King Crab improved targeting crit right there. Nice hit. So we can definitely get those pieces, but we'll have to get the rest from somewhere else, unfortunately. Pop Bun is on up. Here comes Reorcs. Let's go in and focus on that Warhawk. There's 2 left on the field of Mackie and this guy right here. Oh, that's the Mackie. Oh, whoops. As I attack the Mackie. All right, what's the best weaponry for stability? What's the most unfair knockdown loadout? Well, I found that Sanctuary Alliance with D-Back and stability damage mode is kind of ludicrous. So we actually have a Sanctuary D-Back 10 on board. So if you want to see what that is like, I can definitely show you. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Warhawk. It's a lot of stability damage. We only have the one D-Back 10, but you'll see that we can usually drive someone unsteady if we can impact with a good amount of the projectiles. And then we got Thrake. Let's just push it up, and I guess just standard works. We don't really need to get too fancy with it. I mean, I could even put fast cam if we really want to. Why not? Let's go and put some fast cam right on the intersection, see what the Mackie does. I'm just trying to avoid hitting him so the mines will deploy. So we're putting it right out there, right on the intersection for him to walk right all over. Unless he wants to stand still, and that works for me too.
I missed.
All right, and then it goes to the Mackie. It's his turn. This is his one opportunity at glory, and he pings out. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. There she goes.
We can do this.
All right, what do we have? Secret weapon. Let's pass. So they get to go on 4 because we pushed them back. We're going to go all the way down to initiative phase 5. And then, of course, we've got Flint Haggard, and we can get to kicking. Yep, let's kick this guy. Kick him in the butt. Here we go. Kick that Warhawk, bunnies. Kick the Warhawk. We came from behind. DPR is better. More projectiles. Line to hit more critical areas. Same range. Sometimes even a little better. Oh, there it is. 60 structure. And guns. 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 That's a lot of... 7. Oh, there's a breach. Oh, yep, everything's fine. Super gentle.
Reporting critical hits.
Yeah, critical hits. Critical hits. All right, well,
I'm here.
I have... He's still on 4. We would need someone like Soljan to push him. All right, let's walk it up. Precise strike, and let's push him back to 3. So this is on the Warhawk. We're going to say sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
Got it, Commander.
But let's be real. These are going to go all over the place. We just hope we're going to hit him in somewhere that's not going to hurt too much. Wow, high 5. Okay, he's down to 3. Beautiful.
Overstrike.
Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. Wow, he's super ballsy. We're going down to 4.
I hear you.
We have HB. I mean, a gentle thing we can do is just to give him Inferno, right? Because he's got a lot of openings, so maybe we can just fuse that into where he usually keeps all the sandwiches. There it is. A little bit of heat, a lot of panic. You see what I mean? Wow, look at that. Super gentle most of the time. And we're going to come it around. Let's... You know what? I'm gonna play it safe for reorcs, and he's just going to stay back.
Roger, Skipper.
Get relocated. He's been bombarded quite a bit in this mission, I must say, and now that we're reaching the end of the line here, I feel like it would be irresponsible of us to maybe engage a little too aggressively. Now let's get our Thunderbunt here. We'll just walk it on in.
Move order received.
Precise strike. We can actually push our boy the Mackie as well, but let's just keep dinging away at the Warhawk. Drive him unsteady. Oh, that's not... Oh, that went into bad touch. Bad touch. Okay, so the Warhawk...
Action on that one.
Ah, there he goes. Okay, high 5. 3 salvageable parts. Excellent. It's just the Mackie left. Wow, that was really good convincing, guys. Super convincing. I'm pretty sure no one else could have convinced that guy to give up the way that you did. All right, Surf Cold is going to yank it on back.
Roger. Full
And let's just go in and lock that guy down. Sensor impair him before he gets back on up.
sensors locked on.
And then we're going to go ahead and take you Feezy, and we're going to dive away. Let him come a little bit closer. Let's just hold it together. And Vigilance to clear the stability damage and boost the initiative order. We got Templar lay them. Let's go in and get on a little bit closer. We got the Clan LRM 15. We're just going to soften him up a little bit. Just give him a little love. Play it cautiously. Very dangerous. It belongs in a museum. We need to be very respectful of this ancient piece of technology. A2 Bun is climbing. It's going to be one of the only visible ones here as he smacks this guy right in the face.
Confirmed.
Excellent. Stability damage builds are good tactics. Life Alert went out of business. I fall in and there's no one to pick me up. That's right. Unless you got a horse skirt, and that's rare enough. All right, here we go. Death Skull on the advance. Hold. And then we've got just a few more. We got Sharky Bun. He's almost at the point where he can actually start firing those UACs again. 2 Thunderbolt 10s. Excellent. He's unsteady, so that means he cannot sprint unless he clears that stability damage, which is excellent. And just to really push the message home, we're going to say, we want you to come to us. So why don't you stay... I'm going to put this plate here in order to encourage him to exit stage left. Exit stage left, my guy.
Waiting for orders.
And then Thrake is going to advance, get a little closer.
Copy that, Commander.
And we're just going to go ahead and heat him up just a tad and eat this. Excellent. So he's already unsteady. We're just going to give the rest of the Inferno. It's not a full salvo, but it's something. And a little bit of heat and a little instability and a little, you know, give him that imposter syndrome. that we all have experienced in life. And now he's got to figure out what he's going to do. He's just decided to accept his fate. Makes sense. So he's on 2 right now. He's the last one standing. We're going to bring this all the way down to 3, which is going to allow Kit Pup to do some horrible, horrible things to him. And I'm so proud of Kit Pup because I wouldn't be able to have waited that long. Excellent. Okay, just needed to make sure we had clear line of sight. Excellent. All right, so that's 30. Nice. We just hit 30. Excellent. So now we are the same age as Panzerbun, and I'm feeling so much better about this engagement. Now we can wrap this up. Now, Rhubarb Carl was asking about stability damage. Obviously, this guy's cleared the stability damage. No bueno. No bueno. So I'm going to go ahead and get on up, and we're going to try to give this guy a little juice in the form of the stability damage mode from the D-Back 10. And we're just going to go in and precise strike it and give him... Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head. I'm even going to turn off the other weapons, except for the C3 Masters. Just the D-Back 10 with the stability damage mode. Excellent. That barely did anything. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. I stand corrected. That barely did squat. Wow, now I just look like a fool. Thanks a lot, Mackie. All of a sudden, HB looks so silly in front of all of his geriatric friends. Not... yes. So let's... I'm joking. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight in... Whoa. Yeah, it didn't do that much, Rhubarb. I apologize. I stand corrected. There it is. Nice hits there. All right, let's just keep that guy pushed back. Solgen, Reorks, Flynn Taggart. Well, Flynn can kick that guy. Yeah, let's just kick this guy. We're going to kick him, come out of the flames, and shoot him in the butt. That's the idea. Here we go. So this is going to do stability damage, obviously. We're just kind of testing this out. Nice, beautiful kick with a quad gyro. Wonderful. Kind of keeping it even. It was looking a little uneven, and I don't like that. Excellent, excellent. Aim low, my guy. Sweep the leg, sweep the leg. Excellent, excellent. 47. Shoot him in the butt. Get a new breach if you can. Turn him into a baboon. A lot of actuators that he's got, and none of them are going to save him. And we are on the move. We got serve cold. Let's come it around. Just keep pushing in the juice. We got tag. Smack that guy. Tag him in the legs. Give him the rotary. I sure hope he gives up. He doesn't stand too much of a chance. We got you, Feezy. I mean, I could hop over. Yeah, let's... yeah, let's... It's a little obstructed, but I'm gonna take it, and we're just gonna send what we got. Stack it. That's all on his left side, and we do in fact have a breach on both legs now. So if we want to go all the way low, we got the stem bun coming around. Stack him again. Silver Bullet Gauss. Excellent. Okay, no guarding ECM. Excellent. So it's going to be even easier to hit him now. Lay down. Yeah, lay down is what they say in the Bunny League. All right, coming around. We're going to follow the leader now. Follow the leader right to the Mackie. A little harder to hit him. So we're taking an accuracy penalty using the follow the leader, but the missiles that hit are going to hit in the same place. All right, he lost one arm. He lost one arm. This is one durable little guy. Reorks, double clan LBX AC5. He came from above. Give him the cluster, exploit the breach, stack the full salvo. Easter swag, my badge, retractable lanyard, is a bunny on it. Labor and delivery had a bunch of them. You drew red fangs. You did Banicula, didn't you? You did Banicula. And then last but not least, double longed, double sniper cannons, coming in with a high explosive, and give him the love.
Time to give him that smooth. Oh, man.
Oh boy, I'm like hurting our own to make this happen. Is he gonna fall? All right, he's going down. 78 structure. 28 structure. Man, he's just hanging in there. Oh, that's it. Beautiful. High five, bunnies. We did it. Excellent. Okay, so that took a little bit. But we made it happen. That's wonderful. Where did this white celery come from? No idea. It's that guy. F1 on Star Match, search former, then you can check the planets for tag team or search denial mission. Oh, thank you. I thought F1 had to do with the difficulty overlay. We'll take a glance. Yeah, we'll take a glance. Thank you very much. The things we can learn. I really appreciate you helping me out here. So cross your fingers about the loot table. Obviously, there's 3/4 of a king crab out there. I kind of want to grab those pieces, but we'll just double check to see what else is out there in case there's anything that stands out as must grab. So you failed the collateral damage 30 buildings were destroyed. We have assessed you for fees, and now you owe us almost 300 grand. Okay, well, that is unfortunate, but that's not exactly our... Okay, so it is our fault, but it's not our fault because that's our nature. You should have done better. All right, here we go. On to the loot table, and we can have an entire behemoth out here. We can get 3 parts of the king crab. We've got 3/4 of a longbow, half of a Mackie. We have an entire Marauder 5 Charlie Sierra, an entire Partisan. We've got 3/4 of the long tom cannon Prince Crab. We have, oh, I forgot we can get the Puma pads. That's kind of cool. MML 21, etc. We've got a full Rifleman 2 with the LBX AC-10s. We've got 3/4 of a Tolson, 3/4 of a Warhawk, double Clanier large, Clanier small, double L, 5 LBX AC-10s. That's quite a lot. These snub noses came from the SPPC carrier. 1 Clanuac 10. Be Galactic Probe. 3 C3I. Wow. That's something. It's grouped up. It's 3 C3I. Well, I mean, I'm not going to have a full king crab anyway. Okay, we'll come back to that one. Command console, lot of cores. Clan Engine XL, Clan Pharaoh, Strafing Run Com Suite. I didn't even know that they had airstrikes out here. A lot of long tom ammunition, etc. If you don't want them, I'll gladly take them. No, I'll take them. Oh, and they've got LRM Fastcam augmented. Wow. Gosh, man. Okay, so Comstar did bring some fun toys. I'm going to get half of a king crab. We're going to get the C3 eyes, and then we're just going to roll it on everything else, yeah? HB asked if any chancellors have published works. I did. Oh, see, Sarnat Corvin, Doctrine, Sarnamandit, Lorix, gotcha. See, we heard those names, I think, in some of the flashpoints out there. So ready? 3, 2, and 1. We have 1 part of a Behemoth heavy tank, half of a king crab. We've got 1 part of a Warhawk, Clanier small, 11 LRM-20s. 11 LRM-20s. Going to get rid of the 28 MMLs. Clanuac 10, Artemis 4 fire control system, 3 C3Is, a Clan Pharaoh, 5 Clan double heat sinks, LBX AC-10, LBX AC-20 cluster, LRM Fastcam ×3, and LRM Follow the Leader ×3. Those are some nice pickups overall. That's really, really crazy. So we can actually have both the C3, I guess like the C3 Alpha setup and the C3I setup. And if we happen to wander into a Yazata or something like that, we can go from there. Now, I know that the bunnies were talking about going to the navigation screen, hitting F1, and then searching for specific type of submissions. Maybe we'll get lucky. So obviously we've got a little over an hour remaining. I was hoping to fight against the Wobbies here as well, but this took a lot longer than, anticipated. So we're just going to go in and decide here and at least line up for at least one more solid mission, and then we'll work it from there, yeah? Corbin sounds like a good name for a doctrine. It reminds me of Corbin Dallas. Sun Tzu instituted Jin Sheng, make Liao great again movement, but no novel published, I recall. Oh, wow, really? Too bad it's not Fastcam Inferno, but any Fastcam's nice, especially augmented, my goodness. Well, if we go over to the mech bay, let's just double check the storage before we go to the navigation screen. So in the storage bay, wow, it's calculating so many things that we've acquired right now. It's Friday, take a 5-hour mission. Looks good. Black Knight we can put together, but it's not of the royal variety. That's what it was. And we can also put together a Jackrabbit, but I'm holding out for the HB specific Jackrabbit. Apparently there's a Bunny League Jackrabbit out there, and I would love to grab it. So on that note, let's go over to the navigation screen. We're going to hit F1. I think that usually brings us to the difficulty overlay. So when I hit F1, you'll notice unvisited systems. For some reason, I thought it was different. I guess I stand corrected. I'm wrong. Then we can search. I'm guessing it's Control F. Is that right? And we can search from here. And then we said specific types of tag, team, or former. So if I look up former, usually it's former Star League, I assume, right? Former Star League presence. If I were to search and go search denial, what's search denial? Can I really do that? Search denial, negative. If I do F1, unvisited systems, and then just search denial. So F1 on the star map, search former, then you can check the planets for tag, team, or search denial. Oh, I think what you mean is look up former as a tag for former Star League presence, and then you go there and then you see whether or not they have those specific types of missions. That is a mission in the system. Gotcha. Okay, well, if I were to do former, I assume we're actually here as well. So where we are right now has former Starlink presence. So we are already on a system with former Starlink presence. So in theory, we could see if they have those missions. Now, we don't have those missions at the moment, but we can definitely travel somewhere and find out, right? So I guess how... Well, we do have a Wabi mission right now, or we can go somewhere else. Let's put it to a poll. We'll do where should we go? We could stay and fight the Word of Blake, or we can go to another system and roll the dice. How about that? Yeah, there we go. It's clever. I had no idea that we could do that. That looks really cool. So I mean, like, if it has the chance in former Starlink presence to make that happen, shift click a route connecting several of these high potential systems, specifically around the Inner Sphere central region. Okay, so if I did former like this, and then you can shift click a route. Oh, look at that. That's fancy. I guess if I came in on like 5 skull and cross reference like that, that might be kind of neat. Yeah, as your ship travels between systems, pause the game at each point. Wow, that's super advanced. That is super advanced. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed, Jonathan. All right, well, let's see. If I had to go around, I think the thing is that I'm worried about is that we don't have a reputation in order to make it happen, right? So if we selected Lambrecht as an example, as a first one, and then we came out this way, and that's Terra down this way, and we came out, I mean, that's uninhabited. This is the Federated Suns. They don't particularly like us, so we probably won't have any missions there. Here's the Free World League, and then we can loop it all the way around and then maybe come out this way like that. We can do that, yeah. I read it as you were playing. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Stay and fight the Wobbies. So we got a lineup for stay and fight the Wobbies. Got another one to stay and fight the Wobbies right now, but that's really cool. Thank you for that tip. I didn't know about the shift clicking, and I didn't know that they had those specific types of missions out here. We'll still be taught how the game works, even though I've already spent many hours in it. No kidding. No kidding, yeah? You want to search for Former because they've got the highest chance to fight against Comstar. Gotcha. I thought Comstar presence specifically, like if you take a look here, there's also, it's behind my face actually. It says Comstar presence. Comstar maintains a presence on this world beyond the skeleton staff needed to operate the HBG arrays. And that's one way to make that happen. Obviously, we did a defense in depth. I did hear about a super lance of super heavies. That's really cool. But it looks like we're going to stay to fight the Wobbies here. Thank you to the bunnies who weighed in here. And let's get into it. And we'll see if we have any time afterwards. And then we can do like a quick search and we'll go from there. So thank you very much. That's a really, really cool idea. Going to go to the barracks just to see if there's any points to apply, because we've been fighting quite a lot.
I'm ready.
We've got maximum guts to come up. Yep, let's take it. Full health for crossbow. That's excellent. But you don't want to fight for them. That makes so much sense. Yeah, to fight against them. Comstar presence is very helpful. Death Skull, we're finally going to go to 10. That's awesome because it's going to give us more defenses. Former's Farmer Star League, who they fought a lot.
Aye, aye.
Oh, I thought former Star League presence meant that you might find more high quality weapons as opposed to anything else. But I mean, I could be wrong for sure. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I'll take it. Okay, so we got more points for Kit Pup. We got Crow. Crow can actually get defensive formation. That's awesome. It's only half or a third, but I still spent several hours in the game and still learning things like that. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Obviously, that's why we welcome the bunnies to talk about the things that they know, because many more things to discover. We got Soldier at Stone Cold. Actually, I'm going to get rid of Stone Cold and get the piloting, because it's that defense that I would really, really like to have, even especially for the Archer, since it tends to be a little bit of a boombox. We're going to get that for Templar Latham as well. That's phenomenal. And then we got Thrake as the last in the mix out here, and he's going to be able to push on in and get 9s across the board. We'll take it. Excellent. Yeah. Dale Runzi, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate, and high five. Frost. And if you're joining us right now, we're about to fight against the Word of Blake. We currently have this one. Battle in an urban environment against the Word of Blake. Secure borders. Local government surveillance teams, and we're coming in with 3 pick 15 out here. So we've been trying to search for an opportunity to get us some super heavies. In the event that we don't, hopefully we'll be able to finish this in due time, and then we'll see where we land after this. Now, I believe we've had some really, really good mechs. I don't think I need to change this too much, unless I want to just change it for the sake of changing it. We could take the mortar carrier or switch that out for the LRM carrier maybe. At least we'll have a little more direct damage. And I think the Berserker, I'm not super impressed with at the moment. I'm worried about the Piranha and its durability or lack thereof. So I think we'll just kind of come in with what we got, yeah? Last point in piloting, increased defense from +1 to +3. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. They give you a lot of benefits, yeah. Corvin, individuals must work together for the good of greater humanity in order to ensure its survival amongst the stars. Sarna Mandate. Only those with the proper training, whether in military, scientific, or political matters, are competent enough to take a leadership role. Lorix. The mech warrior is the supreme combatant and by extension the warrior houses, whose greatest duty is loyalty to the citizenry they protect. Man, they're way to get everyone on the same page, you know what I mean? Like, if that's required reading, way to get everyone on the same page for the Chancellor, indeed. My goodness. I would admit, if I were Chancellor, I would be too lazy to write multiple books in order to get everyone on the same page. I'd probably make some kind of a video and then put it out there and go, all right, everyone worship me, and a message. That's probably all I do. You're right, it's a tag. It's a critical planet modifier used to locate rare, lost tech, and high difficulty Comstar missions. Hey, no worries. Usually if you see former Star League presence, and you're probably going to see Comstar presence, and then you're going to see a crossover of both. So no worries, no worries. Family and state, baby. Canopus Cat Girl Scouts are here. Well, if they've got cookies, then I'm all here for it. Capellan is a bit ego-driven, shall we say. But I mean, that's okay. I think I'm just more impressed at the fact that he took the time to make, like, books. He took time to make books, you know what I mean? That's very impressive to me. That's a level of discipline that I just do not possess at this moment in my life, and probably will not for some time. Then again, I am, as the bunnies say, the baby of the family, so, I mean, maybe when I get older, I'll understand, right? Actually, how old is the Chancellor? Please tell me the Chancellor's at least 80, because then I won't feel so bad about this younger moment in my life. Otherwise, I must say, all of a sudden, I'm going to get quite envious of his drive and determination. Let's focus on the task at hand. We're going to fight against the crazy, crazy wobbies, and we're going to get ourselves a beautiful, beautiful super heavy. That's the idea, yeah. Which one? Oh, there's that many Chancellors, huh? What year is it in the game? Well, it's definitely past 3063, that's for sure. So it's around that general vicinity. That should give us a good timeline. And I guess the question is, it's more about who wrote all those books. Actually, was it like multiple Chancellors that wrote each book? Kind of like how you've got the Bounty Hunter? The Bounty Hunter's got different faces and different people occupying the role. So maybe it wasn't just him and I don't have to feel so bad. To that, I will just say one thing to your Canopus Girl Scouts here. I've heard that, and they hear it. Those were state philosophies built up over hundreds of years. Okay, thank goodness. I was about to say, man, those guys are super disciplined. My goodness. HB, the Capellan Confederation's been around before the Star League. We're talking at least 500 years. Okay, so it's like the equivalent of being 500 years old. Then I still have some time before I have to write my own books of theology and mandates from heaven. I'm glad. Thank you for making me feel better. Happy Friday, buddies. Happy Friday. All right, what do we got?
This is the border region our employers are worried about. Orbital surveillance suggests all of the wobbies are in this region. Let's move up and make contact. Olivera out.
Okay, so we can already see that they've got a presence right in front of us. It's just a matter of how serious of a presence is it. Burr's Black Cobras. Black Cobras, have they deployed mercenaries? Is that right? So right now we're looking at an Emperor 5 Alpha from the Wobbies out here. We've got a Shield. Oh my god, you beautiful Shiltron. One of my favorite. Oh, it's got the see-through mask. Oh my god. It's one of the ones we can't salvage though, isn't it? It's an MRM 100 Shiltron. Holy Jesus, that's beautiful. That is a beautiful thing. We got a 75-ton mech, an 80-ton vehicle out here, and there's more contacts. Just got to figure out. Oh, right next door. My goodness. They've got an Ironclad 100 for the Wobbies. We've got an Albatross. Oh, you Albatross. So it's another Mariner's Curse out here. They've got an awesome 8 Tango. And they've got another Emperor 5 Alpha with the double AC5s and more. So obviously their butt is facing us. And all of a sudden I've got a serious hankering to smack them there. I guess this is the very edge back this way, so we might have to fall back because Thrake's in an LRM carrier right next door, and that does worry me a little bit. And this, in fact, is an electrical transformer, not a coolant exchanger. Good to know.
What's up, boss?
Okay, kind of a dangerous situation. Let's get Surf Cold back here. It does have a Bloodhound probe, but these guys are going to move on 5. Let's reserve down. Reserve to 7.
Waiting
Reserve
for
to
the shot.
6 will allow some of them
Roger
to
that.
go. Rocket can move on 6, so that's potentially something that we might do. But I am a little bit worried that once he moves on 6, he's not going to move that fast. And next thing you know, they're just going to gang up on him and kill him. That does worry me a tad. So we're going to have to be ultra aggressive and give them other opportunities to engage us. Okay, looking good so far. So we move down to 5, and that does include this awesome right here. Should I move Thrake? Let's see. What does this look like if we do? We can dive off the edge, go indirect. We can dive off here, dive off this way. I mean, I could dive and hide. Let's dive and hide, bunnies. We're going to dive and hide. Thrake's got missiles, and he can at least shoot at... Just overwhelm the Shiltron, overwhelm this guy, overwhelm... Shoot him in the butt. 33. Who's got the weakest butt? 95, 50, 60... 65. Well, the Albatross is a pretty weak butt, and we might got stray shots. So here comes Thrake.
Fire an owl weapon.
60 LRMs to the butt of the Albatross, despite the spawn protection. 11 armor. 11. Nice. Good effect. Good effect. Let's go in a reserve down.
Reserving action.
All right, here's that awesome 8 Tango. This is to our left right now. This is a big boy, and he's flipping a UE. Taking a shot at Templar Latham. And really very minimal impacts out here.
I'm showing
Beautiful.
minor damage.
I mean, he flipped the butt. Makes sense. Who else is on 5? I think it's everyone in front of us now, including the Shiltron Alpha with the 100 MRMs. In the distance, 80 tons. Incoming to Templar Latham. The only real thing in lore I remember about the Capcom Fed is that after the Taurian Concordat refused to sign the Ares Convention, the Capellans invaded the Taurians and basically depleted the entire fighting force for 3 worlds. Wow, those must have been some amazing worlds. What did they have, like some serious resources on board, or at least like I don't know, a fancy local coffee shop or something? What's the equivalent of a Comstar coffee shop? Wow. How embarrassing is that? How embarrassing is that? 100 MRMs and one of them connected on his pinky toe. Wow. Oh, la-di-da. Word of Blake, I think you're seriously outmatched, Mr. Cobra. Holy moly, that sucks. That, oh, jeez. I would never be able to live that down. Oh, my goodness. No, they didn't, and consequently it was a complete flop. Oh, that sucks, too. Man, they're making all kinds of bad decisions, it seems. Well, you know, let's let them make more bad decisions. It seems like they're trying to make up for lost time and all, and they're just unable to do so. Ironclad's up, trying to shoot at Crow. Can't hit. Only stray shots can actually impact on something. That's how bad their aim is. That's how bad their aim. My goodness. So let's go in and reserve some more. I'm going to be as incorrigible as possible in order to manifest our incredible superiority over their incredible inferior technologies. My God, look at them coming through. Stand right next to an electrical transformer. Definitely enjoy that. They're shooting at Kit Pup, trying to take out the most beastly of us all at this point, but failing miserably, only dinging out on the turret with a gun on it. And then, of course, on 3, they got another Emperor out here. Who's going to be on 2, though? Is it really this Albatross? Wow, this Albatross is on 2. God, that is not a good mech. Is there anyone else who can exploit that Albatross? Soldier's got a bunch of missiles. So if we wanted to shoot at the Albatross, we totally could. And we've got a 28% chance probability to do it. I guess if we lock that guy down, that might be helpful. All right, we're going to focus on the gentlemen that are right next door because they're very, very dangerous to us. Don't like it at all. Definitely no bueno. So we're just going to dash all the way into their face and toss out a 300-meter Bloodhound probe ping in order to get them to acquiesce to our request to stay completely still and just abide by all of the incoming ordnance in due time, right? There it is. Yeah, all y'all are going to be a little less effective at the moment, yeah. Cappy's reporting force losses like German high command victories to the leader during the last months of World War II. Oh, I let the Albatross go. Oh, he's shooting Thrake. I didn't realize I let him go. Oh, that's scary. Thrake, get him back. Get him back, Thrake. Get him back. Oh, my goodness. What is this? Okay, well, I guess now it's our turn. We're on our way. Command Bun, get up there. Obviously, we are going to be between a rock and a hard place. Who can we get in there first? Let's get you, Feezy. Can anyone get around to the rear? We got Scorbun. Ooh, nice. Get Flynn Taggart. All right, Flynn is up. Here comes Flynn Taggart. You can actually get in and kick these guys. Wonderful, wonderful. Can we kick the Albatross? Excellent. Kick the Albatross in the butt and shoot him in the butt. Here we go.
On my way.
Awesome. So he has committed, and now it's much easier to send him a serious message. You don't shoot at Thrake. Unacceptable. Eat this. Ding him on the leg. Beautiful. And guns. 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 40 MRM Apollo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. For those that like the Albatross, I'm so sorry. But it's kind of not great. Wow. That's super embarrassing. That was the heaviest that they had. My goodness. Yeah. Battletech lore is deep. You can build a PhD in history for Battletech lore. I can believe it. I can believe it. Well, who else do we have? We got our Sandworm out here. I mean, he can get to breaching. Yeah, we can breach these guys. Here we go.
I'm on my way.
We got a direct fire breach. Double shape charge.
Time to give him that
Oh, yep, there it is. Tag the left, tag the leg. Wonderful. Especially not great with so many missile holes in the engine. That's right, Kurgosh. High five. Man, bunnies have studied the ways of war quite extensively, and it seems if there's lots of holes in the engine don't perform as well. That's our way. Well, I guess we do need to work with the Shiltron as well. Who else can we send? Raining Bun. I mean, those are missiles once we got the breach. We got Crossbow. We have Death Skull. We got Reorx. Reorx is nice. You can dash on up here. Kind of do ye old drive-by Bunny League style right there. Coming around the corner. And we've got the Slugs. Gonna overload the AMS. Just send a friendly salvo. Excellent. Wonderful. Look at that. Very, very nice. 37. Never pinch the Oxus Horn. It will get angry. If you don't want to invade an area as an alien force, that's the Taurian Concordat. They have the mentality of hippie hobbity, go off my property. Oh. that is well translated. Hippie hoppity, get off my property. I don't think I would have figured that came out of Google Translate. That's truly excellent. Wow, that is awesome. That is awesome. Glad you shared. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and stack with Crossbow. He's going to stay a little bit further back, right down below, and he's going to try to send all the UX over to Mr. Emperor and show him he's not as much of a king as he thought. There we go. Soften that up. Beautiful. Give him all the dings. Beautiful. And then Soljan's going to be able to follow this one up from the other side of town. Let's go ahead and line that up. Square it off and send the 60 and hope for the best. Just watch out about hitting our own bunny. Wouldn't that be really embarrassing if we end up hitting by accident with missiles the bunny that's carrying the anti-missile ECM suite? All right, that guy's taking a bit of a face-down face plant. Oh, no, he's on his back. All right, Death Skull. Can anyone hit that electrical transformer? I think that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I know we've got more where that came from, so let's dash out. We got the line. He's right on the ground. Should be easy enough to engage. And, we got a pretty good opportunity to hit him. We'll just go straight to core. Didn't even hit the target properly. I don't have the patience to say it 5 more times till the program catch it. Excellent, excellent. High five. And the Emperor is down. So guns off the field is working just fine. Just fine. So now there's 2 more from that initial reinforcement set from the Word of Blake. The Ironclad 100 and, of course, the awesome 8 Tango out here. We've got Crow and the Thunderbunt. They were shooting at Crow the most. So we're just going to dash as quickly up the ramp as possible. And I suppose as much as I want to hit the rest, well, I guess, yeah, let's work the awesome because I would imagine the Ironclad's pretty difficult to get through. Although we accidentally hit the Ironclad, I will take that from the front, right? And then we got Templar Latham. He's in the stim bun. I don't like moving out this way, so maybe we'll just kind of shortchange it. We can just backpedal a tad. Let's just walk it to the side.
Heading out.
We're just trying to eliminate or reduce lines of sight to us from the right side because as we aim this direction, we're exposing our butt or our flank, and that's a little unseemly, let's say. So send it, Silver Bullet Gauss. A little bit of a ding to our Thunderbolt, but acceptable damage. Acceptable friendly fire received. Then we've got 3 more. We got Uffizi in the Breaker. We could probably jump up. Nope, we're too far. We can dash up. And that is mostly okay. Because we're probably going to move before the rest of the ones that can shoot at us on the next turn. And we'll just keep tuning it in and send it. Send the salvo. This one's pretty significant. After that, it's coming down to Kit Pup in order to hold back the Barbarians.
I hear ya.
So we got Death Skull, break left, and send a follow-up salvo right on target.
Take this.
D-backs, nice! High five, awesome. 8 Tango is down, and all that's left is the Ironclad now. Ironclad with a Gauss rifle, a lot of mediums, smalls, and we have our plate. So I want to stay away from their Wrath, so we're just going to tuck into the corner right here, parallel park, my guy, and we just need to figure out where the rest of them are. So they've got a V right here, they've got an Emperor right here, we've got an Incursion on the 75 ton, we got the Shiltron with 100. I say I'm just going to come in with standard high explosive, yeah? Standard high explosive. We're going to put one right on that Marauder just to, I'm assuming a Marauder, just to show him he needs to figure out somewhere else to exist. Let's go in and reserve down. We're going to go down to 7. On 6. Who's moving on 6? This guy? Okay, we'll let him decide what he wants to do. So now that he's got a plate on him, he decides to just stay right there. Okay, wonderful. Okay, who's on 5 then? Who's on 5? It's the Shiltron with 100 MRMs. I suppose it would be nice to get rid of him before he shoots 100 MRMs at us, wouldn't it? We can kick with a Scorbun. Yes. Yes. Kick the Ironclad from the rear and then unload 40 MRMs right into the butt. That's going to be the best way to get rid of an Ironclad, I think. So here he is. Snap kick. Excellent. That's significant. Almost 150 damage. And give him the MRM 40 right to the butt. Nice damage, though. I'll take it. It's hippity hoppity. That was good. Yeah, he did well. He did well. Okay, what about reorgs? Can you make it around the butt? I'm seeing we can get there, but we can't shoot there. Oh, no, there's the green. We got the green. Beautiful. I'm going to switch over to Cluster because he does have a breach back there, and we're going to go ahead and send this right to the rear.
Looks like you're out of position.
Oh, nice. Nice. All right, he's feeling not so great right now. That's I can attest.
Why am I in a cockpit?
And I suppose let's go indirect so we've got more firing opportunities. We're just going to walk, aim, and try to double tap. We're going to Battle Lord. Try to double tap the Shiltron. I suppose I'm going to do high explosive just because it's going to be easier to hit him.
Time to give him that smooth
Nice.
jab.
So now he's 126 in the front. That's not too bad. That we can handle. That's a lot easier than everything else. So I want the red. There's the red. So we're going to dash down with Crow. He's going to line right up with that Shiltron. We're able to hit him right in the front. And we're going to defensive formation for the entire Bunny League for 2 turns and stack this guy. We are not hitting... Oh, there we go. We got 1 Thunderbolt 10 on the front. He's got 79 armor. Let's get Uffizi right in there. 7 evasion. Smack dab right in the front. We're going to tune all machine guns up to maximum and give him super juice. Oh, 29 structure. Almost there. He's the one guy. He's the one guy I really don't feel like seeing right now. Here, get right in there with our anti-missile ECM genius. And then give him a salvo right on target. There it is. Come on, come on, come on. Right in the front, right in the front. Excellent. High five. All right, Shiltron's down. That's a C3 Master off the field. And we can actually... Oh, actually, I thought he was the one with 5, but it's this guy. Okay, reserve. I guess they had 2 available on 5. So here's another 80-ton vehicle. We've seen heavy LRM carriers a moment ago from Comstar. We at least have some coverage here, but we don't have the anti-missile ECM suite coverage out this far. And I'm noticing we don't have the collateral damage to worry about, which is excellent. This seems like we might be able to get through this fight and actually have another one afterwards, because for the most part, it seems like they've got a smaller ground force out here. Got our stem bun, and we can focus right in. That works. Ironclad ain't a bad mech once you get the hang of it. Very good if you have a relatively young company. Quickly repaired, quickly new equipment, damage reduction. You have an extremely tough beast. Yeah, it seems tough. That's why we went around the backside, hoping that it wouldn't be as tough is the idea. I'm going to go ahead and sensor lock that Emperor down to 0. Oh, no, that's the Ironclad. My bad. I selected the wrong thing. Was a little fast on the trigger there. We've got our LRM carrier with Rocket. Honestly, just stay... That guy already committed, so let's just stay indirect.
Move order received.
And I guess I already hit this guy. We're coming in on follow the leader and just stack the Ironclad. Drop in 60 on this guy. Down to 40. Armor 19. Got a breach. Excellent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Excellent. Got a breach in the front on the leg and the left torso. And then on the rear right.
Ready for orders.
And then we got raining bun. We're going to do the same thing. So we're just going to dumpster fire this guy. So just all over the place. Just drive him unsteady at the very least. Maybe even knock him down. 60 LRMs. Beautiful. Although if he wasn't unsteady, he won't get knocked down. He's just going to be really topsy-turvy. But he was already unsteady. Phenomenal. High five and down he goes. Fantastic. So he's pushed back to 3. That allows us to extend into 4 and not worry too much. I'm going to dash up. And maybe we can end his reign of terror, even though he hasn't done much yet, and just pop off that torso. Oh, he's still there. And he's out. Beautiful. High five. 4 salvageable parts of the Ironclad 100. So the reinforcements have been removed. And now we're dealing with 3 more. So they're not really dealing with the, I guess, traditional levels. We've got the Emperor and 2 more. The Emperor, the 75-tonner, and then 1 more after that. And that is it. And we have cleared this battlefield. And we're back on the map in order to... Maybe we'll travel somewhere and try that tag thing, right? Sharky Bun, let's just step out. See if we can't get a line on the 75-tonner out here. We send a salvo. They got a... Oh, a Thanatos. Interesting. LBX AC 20, MRM 20, and 4 medium pulses on this thing. Wow, look at that. That's fancy. Really, really nice hits on the right torso, though. That's almost all the armor has been absolutely destroyed. Full speed with the A2 bun. We're going to go in and push this guy at 75 tons on the Thanatos. There he is. And let's... Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Loose. Soften him up. Plan LRM 40. Off goes the right torso. Excellent. High five. 75 tonner is now down and off the field. Fantastic. There's 2 left. 2 left. And that leaves us with... Well, I guess our long tom is... Oh, gosh darn it. It doesn't mean we can't shoot at it. Got an 80 tonner and the Emperor, and that is it. Okay. Well, let's... I'm going to send the... plate. We don't have a... I just had to check to see if we have a collateral damage sub-objective. We don't, and I needed to do that for my soul. I just want to point out that wasn't necessary, but it was necessary for me, so there it is. I feel so much better now, so thank you for your patience. Yeah, all right, excellent, excellent. Feeling good, bunnies, feeling good. So these guys are on 3, and then there's the other guy who's on, I don't know, he's on 5. Let's let him go. He's an 80 tonner. Incoming. Shooting at Templar Latham. I'm always impressed that they can shoot at us even if they don't see us. But I guess it depends on the weapon system, right? Man, he sent quite a lot. I think he's a heavy LRM carrier that we cannot salvage. We're going to go in and get served cold. And let's go in and take a look at both. We're just going to drive right on through. We don't have to shoot at him. Yep, it is in fact a heavy LRM carrier out here. I'm going to go ahead and just lock up the Emperor. He's down to 0. And then we're going to move right, so where we want it, right on the rear. Okay, excellent. So now that we're in the rear and we're fully tuned up, let's go ahead and engage. There it is. Oh my goodness. All right, so this one went a lot faster than the other one, I must say. I'm good with it. Good job, bunnies. Good job. Let's go ahead and line this up and get rid of that heavy MRM carrier out there. Stacked to the side. Very juicy on the side. Love that. Yep, he's got 3 structure left. Yeah, this was super, super efficient. Super efficient. And Stack him.
Affirmative.
Battle complete. High five, bunnies. Good job. Good job. All right, so we've actually got some time. We might go a little long because these fights tend to be a little bit longer, but let's travel somewhere and we're going to try this tag thing, okay? So I'm going to try to be somewhat rapid about it because I don't want to, you know, go much longer than I need to, but we're going to try. Yeah, self-care is important, HB. Level those city blocks. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. I knew you understood me, yeah? I don't know the name right now, but there's another planet near Solaris 7 where you can also have duels. The planet sells, for example, this mech. If you visit the location relatively often, you need an affordable mech. This is highly recommended. Oh, they actually have, I believe, Galatea. Galatea is just a little bit to the northeast of Solaris 7, and they are also a game world, so they do that as well. I think it's currently being held by the Federated Suns. I did stop by there in order to get some of the missions for assault contracts, so that I could actually get the Assault Hero Mech. So I guess since we are here, and this is going to be probably our ingress into the last action of today, I'm going to go ahead and put up a poll. What should we do? Yes, we can either head somewhere to buy a mech, or we can try to find one last big mission. And I'm just going to have it up like that. And in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and start to queue up already. When I'm talking about head somewhere to buy a mech, it doesn't mean we have the cash to do it, but we can at least try to sell and try to find something. I don't know necessarily where to go. I mean, we can easily get by with, like, allying ourselves with House Steiner. They probably have a monster or something that we can pick up. We've got Thanatos. Another C3 Master Alpha. I'm going to grab that. That came from the Shiltron. Out there, we've got an LBX AC-20. Apollo Fire Control, some more C3 slaves. We actually have 5 of those in reserve. Guardian ECMs, ammunition, MRM Apollo. I can always use some backups. That's excellent. But in the meantime, let's go in and just grab some of the ironclads, and then we'll roll the dice. So 3, 2, and 1. We've got 1 part Albatross, 1 part Awesome. We have half of an ironclad, 1 part Thanatos, another C3 Master. We can get a Gauss rifle to clear, LRM 15 to clear, MRM 10 × 2 to clear, medium pulses to clear, Core 220 to clear, ammunition to hold, 6 tons of MRM Apollo. It's really, really cool. So if we're looking at the votes right now, including the ones in YouTube, it seems like we're leaning towards finding one last big mission. Okay, so obviously, thank you so much for weighing in. Obviously, that's not going to guarantee that we're going to find a super heavy, but it's always fun to roll the dice. Honestly, it's one of my favorite parts about Battletech. You get out there and you see what you can find. So we're going to try Jonathan Leal's suggestion. We're going to go over to the map. We'll go ahead and search for Former, and then we're going to mark out a little ring around the center of the inner sphere and see if we can't find any sort of like search and denial mission. I think is what it's called. It's search denial and something else. I didn't quite recall. There was... Yep, I might have to scroll up quite a lot, so I think I might have lost the name. So if you remember, please let me know, because we're going to be setting up a small little loop, and we'll catch. It's tag team. Tag team. Is there a reason why tag team might drop, like, larger things? I think both. Maybe there's something nice to buy at the mission. Oh, buy at the mission or buy at the store? Yeah. Let's go to the navigation screen. I'm going to look at Former, which is Former Star League Presence. And we're also going to mark up high skull difficulty systems. Although, mind you, the problem with us going in areas that don't have Haussteiner there is that we may not find missions available to us because, let's be real, they may not like us. So I'm just going to kind of come on through, and we're going to make a little loop. Federated Suns. We've got, I guess, one out here for the Free World League, and then we're going to end out this way. So let's go ahead and travel. That's 50 days. Out we go. I think both. Maybe there's something nice to buy at the mission. Oh, at the store. Buy at the store. Okay. I think it's right before we land at one location, right? So we're headed to Gienna? Gienna? How does this work? Is it 47 days until the end of the journey? We're traveling to jump ship. So if we're going navigation right now, the next area that we're headed to is... See, I'm new to this, so I'm learning at the same time. Is this location? This is Gienna. Okay. So that is Gienna first. So I want to be a little closer. Wow, that's a long travel time. But I guess we are traveling quite far, yeah? Can we check stores along the way? I think. Because you're talking about doing it while you're flying, right? Solaris, accept the invitation and hold. I'm going to be zipping through this as quickly as possible just because I want to have time to actually do a mission, yeah? You can. So if I go store right now, will it tell us where the store is located? This is... don't tell me outright. Bombus laser, long tom cannon. These are the things that are just popping up to me. Rack 5, silver bullet gauss. Looks very familiar, actually. This looks like the store we were at. Handex 55, laser insulator mask, rangefinder. Yeah, this looks like the store we were at. Just gate. Make sure you are docked when paused. Oh, so just go past the gate and then you're... That's when I check. Okay, well, let's zip forward. Is there anything we're looking for in the store, like for super heavy parts or just in general? Okay, so there I just docked to the jump ship. So if I zip through this and then go to the store. Oh, browsing. Some Terra has high-end mechs as well sometimes. AC-20. If they have a long jump... See, I'm thinking I'm still in the same store right now. Homing cockpit, laser zoom array. Actually, no, it's a little bit different, but it looks almost the same. I am curious. If I go to the command center, is it going to tell me anything different? Challenge accepted, price of discretion. This is a 1 skull difficulty. So is it because I'm doing a hop before I get to Jenna? Right now, there's a little bit of a leg up, I believe. I'm here at the moment. This is Gakrux. I'm going to head through here, Menkent. Then I'm going to go to Diev, and then I'm going to be at Lambrecht. So Lambrecht's actually where I'm hoping to check the store there, yeah? Okay, so full speed. Jenna, I think, is the duration of the entire loop. So it says 40 in-game days to complete this whole loop. So there's a jump. And then pause. So I'm going to go command center. If it's not 5 skull, then I'm looking at... Yeah, so there's more opportunities, but we're not at the 5 skull location yet. So let's just keep moving. There's a jump. So I'm guessing you do the checks after each jump, yeah? You can stop in at every waypoint along the way. Gotcha. So if we look at the command center now... Seek and destroy. And this is very low skull. And we've got a different store. Okay, so at least from that standpoint, that kind of works. I am curious where we are, though. Is this the small hop before we get to Lambrecht? It is. It is. So we've got one more hop, and then we're going to be stopping by Lambrecht. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So let's do that. So we're going to swing by Lambrecht. After this jump, this is an actual 5 skull system. Then the next one, I think, goes directly. So pause right here. And now we go command center. Kraken's Abyss for Colossal Turtles. That's true. That one's very far out in the Sanctuary Alliance. So smash and grab. That's recovery. We've got plunder. We've got destroy base battle out here. We go to the store in the factory. Though they just pop them out nonstop in the factory. We have standard cannon, drone airdrop, gyro stabilization, micro heat sink, and just regular ammunition except for the mag pulse out there. So let's keep moving. So now we're leaving Lambrecht and we're heading to the next 5 skull system. So after this jump, we should get another refresh. And the more you know, no one's half the battle. Yeah, it is. Hydroponics, more morale. Anyone still remember the name of the planet in the MOC where you can buy a lot of flying things? I don't off the top of my head, but I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. All right, so new set. Monster Mash. This is a guarantee. This is a guaranteed super heavy. It's not a good super heavy, but it's a guaranteed super heavy. Let's go here. It's not against a very heavy mech. I think we suspect the enemy's fielding an experimental super heavy mech. We'd like to take it out to set back their weapons program before too many of these things get fielded. Okay, we need to land. We need to land. Travel to system, right? Do you want to change course and travel to Nashira? Your current travel path will be lost. Yes. Let's go. Okay, so we found Monster Mash. So it's probably going to be like another Matar, but I will take it. It's an entry level, so maybe we can actually walk out with at least a piece of it. We got to be really careful, right? Oh my god, this is awesome. Good job, bunnies. That's a pretty neat technique. I have not really used that before, and that's going to make it a lot easier to find things when we are starting the stream. So I appreciate the assistance. All right, so this is going to be the last one we're getting into today. Let's stop by the store just momentarily now that we've arrived at Nashira. Obviously, I don't think we'll have a lot of pick on this, but we'll take whatever we can get. Does the months change reroll missions, though? I think it does. It just depends on where the finance period is. But as you're making different jumps, apparently you're looking at the command center for missions and the stores for the next area that you're going to land at, right? So we've got reloading rocket launchers, thunderbolts, bribes, all the different e-coolings. That's nice because, except for 5, because I've consistently been out of some of the higher level ones. Foot axe, X65 hand, contract for the BTAU. I mean, that's always nice. 2 PPCs. Rangefinder, nice rangefinder. I like the Thunderbolt fire control system. And I think for the most part, there's LRM dumbfire if we want to go straight in and just smash people. And they've got a lot of ammo. They also have the black market out here. We actually have a decent amount of cash. We can buy some things. They've got the Cougar, the Rifleman 2 Charlie, the Timberwolf Prime. Very cool. Claniar Small. Engine XXL. Oh my god. Tank airdrop beacon. And Mortar Acid, but a half-ton. Mortar Inferno SRM. All right, well, let's take a look at the command center and let's get into Monster Mash. Oh my god, we did it, bunnies. Thank you. Oh, it's Mad Science now. Oh boy. Okay, so it's Mad Science. A Comstar. Oh, it's Comstar. It changed. So wait a minute. Is this the same? It's Super Heavy Battle Mech. It is. A Comstar research and engineering team has managed to produce something dangerous, a Super Heavy Battle Mech based on unearthed design from the Amaris Civil War. Oh, it's a Matar. Oh, well, you know what? Matar is a Super Heavy. It's an entry level. I'll take it. Full pick, 315, Comstar. We're going to get a Matar. Let's do it. Monster isn't bad. It's one of the heavies you can get in terms of carrying capacity. Well, we're coming in and we're going to get ourselves a Matar, it appears. 110 tons, I believe, right? As far as being gentle, is there anything else that I need? I guess the mortar carrier can slow the enemy down. It can apply some flames. It can do all of that. So that's heat. This is heat for sure. We've got the sandworm. That's heat. We have the pyro bun, but I guess we could get the pyro bun. Should we bring the pyro bun in here? Can we even do that? We can. And Panzer bun is going to be on the pyro bun. All right, bunnies, here we go. 5 skull difficulty, assassination in the Highlands against Comstar in Mad Science. And we're making it happen, yeah? If it's Comstar, then it could even be the flying one. Well, I think in this case, they specifically said from the Amaris Civil War. So that immediately makes me think of the Matar. If it's not, that'd be amazing. Just headshot it. Easy peasy. Using travel system during the pause reduces travel time to the system to 3 days, regardless of the usual in-system travel time. Oh, really? I had no idea. Man, all these little tricks here. That's crazy. Glad I searched BTAU Wiki. Did not know. I could simply buy the 200-ton turtle on the map. Apparently, you can even buy the 331st, like, super railgun beast, whatever that thing is called. I don't remember what it is. The Juggernaut or something. That one looks really cool. I think that's like a 200-tonner. Would love to get it. Monster Mash was actually the monster, not Martha. Mad Scientist or something else entirely. This one specifically said Comstar and Super Heavy in the mission description. So I'm pretty sure Mad Science will also get us a Super Heavy, but who knows? Who knows? Either way, we're rolling the dice, and this is as good an opportunity as any in order to get it. So I'm pretty excited about it. I just don't know if... I hope it's on the enemy side. We do have 3 pick 15, so we need 4 pieces of this. So we need to be super gentle. We need to be very, very gentle. I actually didn't see. What kind of environment are we in? Are we in a... Yeah, it says we have a serious problem. A Comstar research and engineering team has managed to produce something dangerous, a super heavy battle mech based on unearthed design from the Amaris Civil War. And I've never seen that not be a Matar. We don't have precise details on the mech itself or its capability, but it's clear we cannot let it survive. Its existence is a clear and present danger to our operation in the system. Hunt it down, eliminate it with extreme prejudice, and we will reward you appropriately. Yeah. Oh, is it lunar? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, all right. Cross your fingers. Hope for the best. I'm thinking that if maybe it's... Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. I think we can manage. We're just gonna have to take turns off or something like that. We'll try to be very gentle. We'll eliminate everybody very meticulously as much as we can, and then drop in and try to take out the Matar by itself. Yeah. Oh boy. I'm hoping he gets hot and doesn't just completely blow up. That's like one of the dangers that I'm worried about. If I overheat this mech and just dump it with Inferno, that all of a sudden it's going to overheat and blow up because it's going to have ammunition explosions and stuff like that. But hopefully that's just going to mean the engine's going to blow up and therefore the mech's going to be completely intact. Yeah, we'll do a war crime as gently as possible. That's right, Kinnison. This is it right here. You'll see combined 200-ton turtles, pretty much anything else that has 4 legs. Kraken's Abyss sounds awesome. Love quads. All right, bunnies, here it is. This is our opportunity to get the big guy. And a super heavy mech, you gotta let me see it. Okay, very heavy escort, good hunting, and off we go. Okay, we are across the lake, and we're up against the second army of the Comm Guard. And we have about 25 minutes left in the stream, so we might go a little long, but I'm trying to make this efficient as possible. All right, so let's see. We've got the super heavy is here, and the supporting enemy forces right in front. Fair enough. Let's grab Surf Colds,
Ready for orders.
and we're gonna dash on forward, full speed, 10 evasion.
Roger that.
See, we have enemy contact. Monster Mash was lunar. Oh, gotcha. Excellent. Excellent that it wasn't. Excellent that it wasn't. You got Panzer Bun and the Pyro Bun. So this is an all ER Flamer setup out here. We got Euphesi and the Breaker, Nova. Across the lake, in my experience, the phrase usually was preceded by when I was a Boy Scout, the Girl Scout camp was across the lake. Oh, wouldn't it literally be across the lake? We got time, don't rush, we're patient bunnies. You got it. Full speed, raining bun, pop bun. Just stick as close as we can to our Surf Cold Scout Sandworm.
Moving out, Commander.
A2 bun. Thunder bun.
Moving out.
Stim bun.
Aye, aye.
Kit Pup in the Long Tom.
Moving to position.
Thrake the Mortar Carrier. I mean, Thrake, unfortunately, is probably going to have to move up to the edge and then start to climb. Well, I guess he can come around the backside, unfortunately. All right, we can do this. We can do this. Let's grab Thrake.
Standing by.
Bump it forward.
Acknowledge.
I'm going to get Kit Pump, and he's just going to dive over to Thrake. And then we're going to start with Surf Cold.
Standing
All right,
by.
Surf Cold in stealth.
Moving
Get in the
out.
water. Enemy contact. 75, 75, 110. So it is, in fact, a Matar, I believe. They got a Battlemaster 3 Mike, a Black Knight, a Bombardier. Wow, the view range on our Scout is awesome. So a Battlemaster 3 Mike, ERPPC, 6 medium laser SRM6 and a machine gun. We have a Black Knight. Oh, interesting. Long Tom Cannon, C3 Master, all flame and plasma cannon Black Knight. That is a crazy loadout. What is that? That's terrifying. Where's that Long Tom Cannon? C3 Master is in the right torso, and the Long Tom Cannon is on the arm. Wow, it's on the arm. That's crazy. What is that? Hey, Mithras, thank you so much for the cheers. I really appreciate it. High five. I found the plan I was looking for. Port Rhyme. Oh, with all the jump jets. We got a Bombardier, 112 Delta, LRM 40 AMS, and an SRM 4. Very crazy. It should be in the arm. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. You're joining us right now. We're currently about to encounter our very first Super Heavy in the wild, thanks to the Bunny Leaks help. Obviously, we're kind of going toe-to-toe, which is usually not ideal, but let's get the score bun. Get the Sandworm to go wide.
I'm on my way.
Gonna get the A2 bun up to mid.
Moving.
Crow in the Thunder bun.
Move order.
Stim bun to the left. Breaker in the water. And the Pyro bun way at the front, right next door to the Stealth bun. Good timing. Yeah, it's a Black Knight. Yeah, no. No. Was that Omni-Mech? I believe the Comstar unit is made out of faction markers. My goodness.
It's go time.
All right, well, we can see him. We can see him. All right, reserve
Roger that.
on
Standing
7. So the Black Knight. Oh, is it an Omni-Mech? It's an Omni. Wow. Oh, that's scary. Oh, wow. That's seriously scary. It just popped off a long Tom cannon round at our face, all casual like. That's terrifying. All right, we'll let the rest of them go. We do have some ECM coverage out here. We're moving down to 5.
Roger that.
Moving down to 4. They got a 75 tonner in the distance out there. Double 75s escorting the 110. Another Black Knight, UAC 20, quad medium pulse. So we got 2 Black Knights out here. Battlemaster 3 Mike on the right side. He's labeled as a scout. Okay, fair enough. ERPPC whiffs it. 15 hard points. Man, that's impressive. All right, there's the other 75 tonner. What is this? Is it also a Black Knight? Wow, this is some scary stuff. What the heck are they fielding?
Good. I got it.
I mean, obviously we want to whittle away at the escort before anything else. We're going down to 3.
Waiting for my open.
Who is this guy? It's this bombardier right here, reserve marauder with a rack. I mean, feels like it. And we're going down to 1. And there's the counter reserve. Okay, so it's basically the bombardier and the Matar, and this is everything in front of us, I believe. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we've got 6. Interesting. Okay, well, let's get surf cold. Let's dash out and see them all.
On my way. Double time.
Stealth armor in the water. And who are we dealing with right now? So the guy that shot at us was an Onion. It was an Onion MD. So Dr. Onion out here. Rack 5 double medium. Narc launcher SRM4 LRM 20. We've just detected another guy in the back, a 90 tonner police be a Highlander, and there it is, the Matar. Double Gauss, double large pulse, ER large, medium pulse, and double flamers out here. That's the super heavy. And of course, we have a Black Knight with a UAC 20. We got the Bombardier, and we've got a Black Knight Omni with a long Tom cannon, Battlemaster all up front. Yeah, you had the rack right. Yeah, you did. We'll tell you what, let's see. Bloodhound probe, we're probably a little too far for that. We can actually ding out the lead, maybe even 4. Sure, we'll do that.
Got a sensor lock.
We did, in fact, get 4. That's amazing. We got 4 out of the 7. 90 tonner in the rear. Cyclops. Okay, 11 Alpha Cyclops Gauss Rifle, LRM 10, SRM 4. Double medium negative impact with the LRMs on our anti-missile Raven out here. Excellent. That leaves the Bombardier.
What can I do
And
for
it
you?
leaves...
I'm receiving you.
Bombardier's on, has no sort of evasion. Sharky Bun, we have a potential shot on the rear. On whom? Oh no, that's obstructed. That's not the rear.
Orders?
I guess let's get Death Skull, and we're gonna dash on out, get in the water, send off a salvo. It's an Omni Black Knight. It's far better than the Clan Imitation. The thing's 5 tons lighter, lose initiative because it's got the Clan quirk. 63. Here we go. Let's go in and shoot at that Omni. Battle Lord it up in the water. Engage the Omni.
Got it.
Double Clan ERPPC. Yeah, you're right. That one is that's a good Black Knight. I like that Black Knight. Let's make sure that we wait. We need. But I thought I'm supposed to get the Matar. I was going to try to limit the loot table. What the heck was that, guys? Guys, bunnies, stop. We need to limit the loot table, not put all the fancy stuff on it and make this a very difficult decision, despite the fact that we need a super heavy in order to compete, right? That does not work. The Spirit Walker is bad. Well, you know, I mean, they're going to need to consult with a Spirit Guide when they're done with this mission, that's for sure. Can we actually let's get Reorx out there. He's got the C3 Slave. That's going to be excellent. On the move. Let's find out what they got. Wow, that was a good salvo. That was an excellent salvo. My goodness, D-Back 10 does some work now, doesn't it? We might as well Battle Lord it up here. And let's stack the Bombardier. Eat this, yeah. Guess what else is on port, Rhyme? Your favorite Highlander. The X1. My God, the X1's amazing. Wow, he shot the head too. My goodness. And here comes the Matar. Double Gauss Rifle. ER large, double large pulse. Medium and double flamers. Okay, yep, 1 large pulse. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. Right to the chest. We've got 75 armor left. Oh my God. It's fine. It's fine. All right, what do we got? Well, he has 0 evasion. That's perfect. That's what we like to see. All right, full speed. Get in the water.
Away.
Got all the UACs. We need to eliminate the escort first. That's 37. 37 on the Bombardier, 50 on the Battlemaster, 50, 50. I guess let's go to the Battlemaster. At least we got a decent chance to hit. Singleton impact, double Thunderbolt 10s. Nice. And they went right to the middle. So we actually, after that, had 93 remaining out of 200.
Aye, aye.
Flynn, HB in the Sandworm. All right, here we go. We're going to indirect. And we're going to go ahead and send in Battle Lorded up. And we'll send a nice, see that, 69, 56, 69 here. This is to a Black Knight in the distance, UAC 20. We'll do a shape charge followed by high explosive. Nice. Excellent. High five. Little bit of splash on the main target out there.
Commander.
And we got Panzerbun. All right, Panzerbun full speed. You got all the ER flamers that we could muster. Get toasty. This is about options. If you dismantle the Matar, you'll have something you can take with. That's true. Thank you for keeping it real. I appreciate it. Let's go and impart a little love to the Bombardier. That's that's not bad. It's not like you can expect the main target to run away very quickly. That's true.
Awaiting orders.
All right, Uffizi. Full speed.
Pulling off.
Obviously, we're not that fast in the water, but it is what it is. We've got the ER mediums. Let's go in and try to tag the Battlemaster. Those are the main targets on the approach. They're the easiest to hit. We got Templar, lay them in our stem bun. Sprint into the water. We have our own Cyclops. I'm just always worried about bad chances to hit just because we may tag our own bunnies in the butt. I'm just going to go in and send a Silver Bullet Gauss right towards that Black Knight. Nice. We clip the leg. Crows up in the Thunderbun. I'm going to go ahead and utilize defensive formation because we've got a lot of bunnies that are pretty vulnerable on the outside there. We got Thunderbolt 10s. We can ding away at the Battlemaster. Let's do it. So we're going to send double Thunderbolt 10s to the Battlemaster. Excellent. Right to the middle as well. And now that Battlemaster is down to 44 armor right in the center. He's soon to be a donut out here. We got Flynn Taggart. That's full speed with their MRM-40 Apollo. And we've got a nice view. That's 56, 43. Oh, obstructed right on the Battlemaster. Send the salvo. MRM-40 Apollo. 20, 15, 11, 2. He's got a breach in the middle. And it's down to 119 on the structure right in the middle. He's definitely a bit more of a donut than he was before. We got Soljan. He's going to push. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Thrake. If Thrake can land some airburst, there's no better time to do it than right now. So let's get pushed up. And we're going to go ahead and try to send some airburst right here. Right to the Battlemaster. Nice! High five! There it is. And Thrake downs the Battlemaster. Oh no, he's force salvage. Gosh darn it. Too gentle. Bunny's too gentle. Too gentle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on here. You're making a little... Okay, it's okay. I can't stop. Genius is what I can't stop.
Yeah.
All right, A2 Bun. Okay, this is good. This is good. Good start. Good start, guys. Very nice. Yeah, first of many. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. You got this. A2 Bun V3. Let's go ahead and Battle Lord it up, and we're going to go ahead and engage. There's the Bombardier, and... Yeah, to the Bombardier. To the Bombardier. Stack it. All right, good impact. Plan LRM 40. It's got 8 on the right side on 65 tons. It's got 3 armor remaining on the right side, and we got Soljan, and he's got a full set for that guy. Okay, sprint in.
Going full throttle.
Archers up. Stack it 33%. Get that breach and try to exploit. A breach attained. Nice! High five. Bombardier down. Okay, that's not as gentle, right? Okay, it's still kind of gentle, but mostly not gentle. Wonderful, wonderful. Good job, guys. Okay, they're dropping like hotcakes right now. Kid Pup, let's go indirect here. Dive off the edge. We're going Inferno Plate, and we're going to put this right... I mean, he's not getting away here. I'm going to put that right there. There we go. Put that right at the epicenter. That's what we need. All right, let's go in and reserve. We know they're at 4, 6, 5, 2. So 6 and 5, the Black Knight and the Onion. So we're going down to 7.
Acknowledged.
And with Panzer Bun with a Pyro Bun. I mean, he can dash right in and start burning these people. We can also get out here and start burning the Cyclops. Let's do that. We're going to move Panzer Bun with a Pyro Bun. Why would someone drop hotcakes? They're yummy with maple syrup. Yes, they are. All of a sudden, I want some. Let's go and push this guy back to 3. Give him a little cook from Panzer Bun. Oh, that's nice. We'll get served cold on the push.
Confirmed.
If we had to lock anyone, probably want to lock down the Black Knight out this way. Let's go ahead and do that. Bring him down to 0, so the Black Knight is fully exposed. Eupheezy's moving on the drive-by, and he's going to send all his Kalaniar mediums right into that Black Knight if he can. Stack him. Street Kisser M10. Good impacts. He's at low double digits. We got reorcs in the Pop Bun. We're going to move into the Marsh. 50% reduction to the stability damage that we might take. And we're going to go in and just overcome this 5 evasion. Come in with the slugs. Send it. Cyclops down to 35 armor on this side. Beautiful. Flint Taggart.
Commander.
We just need to stay with the bunnies. Stay with the bunnies.
Roger that.
Don't get out of here. And that's 63. And we've got one on the Onion at 84%. I mean, push that guy back to 4. Why not? Just bombard him. Just keep him pushed back. We want to have the action before them. And we're on 6 right now. So the one who can move is on 5. Got our Sandworm. Let's change that. We're going to change that. So let's just walk it up. We have a precise strike available. We're going to try to hit the Black Knight to push him back to 4. Line that up. That's going to be double high explosive out here.
Time to give him that smooth.
Nice. He's down to 1 armor. 1 armor covering up 4 UAC 20 ammo bins. Look at that. That is a powder keg waiting to happen, yeah? Hey, Asmondius, high 5. Shouldn't Ultra 20 be the one who also has an axe in his hand? Don't get too close. He can be really dangerous. Oh, this guy right here? He doesn't look like he's got an axe, but, I mean, he's basically got a long range. Oh, no. He's got an axe. I didn't see it. It's not visually represented, but he does, in fact, have a hatchet on the left side. Wow, good call. Thank you for the warning. I appreciate it. Well, let's take care of him from far away, it seems, right? We got Thrake. Thrake's ready. Let's get in a little bit closer. Here, we'll break off to the side. We're going to swing on over to standard AoE. And we're just going to drive these right on in and try to hammer away at that single piece of armor with all the UAC 20s. There's the breach. High 5! There it is. The bunnies are on fire today. Not gentle at all. Oh, okay, mostly. Gosh darn it. Okay, everyone's getting 3 salvage or higher. That leaves 2 escorts. 2 escorts. Not too shabby. All right, let's go. Crows up. Precise strike on the Onion. Yep, send that. Loose. And he's now unsteady. Good impacts. One more hit. He's going to get toppled right on over. Stim Bun. Push it. We're going to go ahead and send this. Full salvo. Knock him down. Push him to 1. There we go. Onion is now on the ground. Phenomenal. High 5. Wow, bunnies. When they see something they want, they go right after it, huh? All right, let's go ahead and reserve down to 4. We'll reserve down to 3. And all the bunnies get to go before they get to do anything. That's phenomenal. We got command buns up. Let's go in and line up a shot. And we're going for the Matar. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight at the head. Oh, we hit the head.
Wow, that's our Matar dead. Meyer, you ready for the pickup?
I'm on station. Head for the LZ. I'll get you right out of there.
Oh my god. There it is. Okay, well, okay, now we've got a good that's our super heavy right there. Now you're spoiled for choices. Yeah, I think for the most part, okay, this was a fast mission. We didn't even go over time. All right, engage. How are we doing here? Cyclops, he's got a lot in the head. Let's just go for a torso. No. This is a lot easier to hit. Go straight to core. Try to drive out the loot table. Get rid of that Onion. Hit him. There it is. Enemy down. Beautiful. Next. Bunnyman turned on the cheats for this mission. Yeah, I did. There's one left. Just a Cyclops. Soljin, A2, Long Tom. All right, well, I mean, I guess I could shoot the Long Tom.
Commander.
Let's loose. I mean, it's nowhere near the epicenter anymore. There's some heat. Although I hope I didn't mess with the loot table at all. It's fine.
Standing by.
And we're going to send our A2 bun. We just need the line. There we go. A little obstructed.
I'm telling it. Yes, I am.
Now let's go and engage right on the torsos.
Here you go.
Stack them. Good impact. Good breach. Engage. 67 structure. Enemy down. High five. That was the cleanest freaking mission I've ever seen. What the heck was that? Holy moly. All right, there it is, bunnies. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. And our entry level Matar. Obviously, we only got 3 pick 15. It's not guaranteed. So fine print and all, but my God, what an opportunity. If we need to get another layup on that one, we will, but that is incredible. You did make sure they couldn't leave the circle. Yeah, we did. That is crazy. All right, let's cross our fingers for the loot table. We really need a little bit of luck here because we kind of saturated the loot table with fancy, wonderful things. I'll have to see how can they all be like that. Exactly. The last one was so long in comparison. That's so crazy. All right, here we go. That's not bad at all. What a good Friday indeed. That's something. That is something. My goodness. All right, so 59K in the bank. Comstar, don't like us. Wonderful. Planetary government is probably not going to bundle anything for us. No damage to the bunnies whatsoever. No repairs at all. And now we've got ourselves Battlemaster, full Battlemaster, 3/4 Black Knight, 3/4 actually full Black Knight Omni, 3/4 Bombardier, 1 part Cyclops, and the full Matar 3, 2, and 1. And there it is at the very last moment, a full Matar, our entry level super heavy, just like we needed, and the bunny god provides. My goodness. So we got a half of a Battlemaster. We've got 1 part of that Omni Black Knight. We've got a full 110-ton Matar. We've got 1 part Onion, 4 medium lasers to clear Core 220 to clear Garden ECM, 2 double heat sinks, AMS ammunition, Gauss ammunition, and 5 tons of Rack 5 ammo. Not too bad at all. So, my gosh, we actually made out like a total bandit. We actually have an entry level super heavy that's going to allow us to tackle super heavy gladiatorial contracts. This is huge. This is so great. My goodness. Still got time for another. That's crazy. The problem with it is it's 10 tons heavier than an Atlas. That's about it. No, it's not a great super heavy at all. I must say it's probably one of my least favorite super heavies out there, but it does qualify as a super heavy is the big thing, right? Because that's the toughest part. We're going to get into the super heavy, I guess, category, and we are going to we need something to participate. Like, this is it at the moment. So it's not great, but it will get us in the door, and that's all we ask. Because if we can win eventually, so we're just gonna have to figure something out. If we can win eventually, we're gonna get something much better. Anything's better than this. So everything's on the up and up. This is awesome. I prefer to call it an entry level super heavy. Yes, entry level super heavy. There it is. There it is. All right, so let's take a gander. We can put this baby together. Great fight to finish on. It's been a really good session. Thank you, bunnies, for all your help. There she is. And let's put it together. With an intended role of static defense, the Matar was built around long-range firepower, toting a pair of Gauss rifles in the side torso, supplemented by a dorsally mounted ER large laser. To deal with faster units, the Matar was ill-suited to fight. A pair of large pulse lasers were equipped, 1 in each arm. A simple pivot of the torso would enable the pilot to even hit targets directly behind him with 1 of its arm lasers, both capable of dealing crippling hits to lighter assets. When coupled with a rear-mounted medium pulse laser, there was no true safe angle from which to attack a Matar. Reportedly, at Stefan Amaris' personal insistence, the Matar carries a pair of flamers to roast opposing infantry alive. To guard against advanced munitions that could threaten the Matar from long range, a Guardian ECM was installed in 1 of the legs. There it is, yeah. And now you know how to search for more contracts like this. Should be easier to make another. No kidding. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. So we've got this thing. It is huge. If we just take a quick glance, it's the last thing that we do today. Yeah, what's it paired with? What's our other super? We don't have another one. So we're only going to be able to do solo duels or, God forbid, the battle royales. So we don't have a second one yet. It's basically going in on its own. I guess we... Obviously, Clan Engine XL is a start, right? And we can at least max out the armor. We have Pharaoh anti-pierce is an opportunity. We got Clan Pharaoh to get the most out of it. We have a Gyro XL. We would need to pick that up first. As far as like Gauss rifles go, I mean, I guess we don't have any of the fancy ones. Those are, I mean, we do, but we don't have them available immediately, so I might have to strip some things elsewhere. LBX AC5s, DBAC 5s, etc. Energy-wise, we do have Clan ER PPCs, so, I mean, that's always a nice addition, and PPC fire control systems, so that's always available. We have E-cooling as well. It would be nice to get the largest engine that we can, so it can move, because, dear God, it is so slow. If we put a 400 rated XL in there, how fast does it move? Or, I guess, how does it move? 5 hexes. That's actually not bad, but obviously that's incredibly heavy. Incredibly heavy. If we were to pull everything off like that, we'll have not a lot to work with. So, is it great? No. Is it a super heavy and it allows us to compete in the super heavy contracts? Yes, it does. This is great. Okay, I will take it. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We're able to, I guess, break the Mariner's curse. I'm hoping that's the case, and actually finish the stream with some kind of a platform that the game will allow us to equip with, and then hopefully take on some other super heavies to get a better super heavy. So either way, we did quite a lot. It's definitely one of my favorite days of the week. So thank you very much for hanging out. Next time I'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. I'm still deciding, but we might come back. It seemed like the bunnies kind of enjoyed the altar, so we might try that again. And if not, I've got some other ones lined up. So, you know, if you want to see something a little bit different, that's the day for it. Then Tuesday through Thursday, we're going to be back again with our Chaos Dwarves. We are pushing through Grimgore and now moving on against Dawi versus Dawi Jar. So that's going to be an interesting head-to-head fight as we bring more of our advanced units to the field. And then we're going to be back again with BTAU next Friday. So it's a jam-packed week. So if you'd like to, you know, hang out, always love to have you here. On that note, I realize we're going a little bit long, so if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.